Ugh. Up here. Up here. Ugh, I wouldn't start, and then I started dying. So nope. Ugh. Ugh. I think we're good. I think we're good. Ugh. I got a coffee. We'll be fine. I just started having like a random coughing fit. And you know what? Maybe it's trying to tell me something. Maybe. Let's get our camera back on. Shit. Ugh. Surprise stream. You guys had no idea it was coming. Ugh. Hold on, let me get my fan. Let me get my fan going. Ugh. We can always turn that down later. My hair's a mess. Don't look at it. Ugh. Okay, it's not that bad. I lied. How are you guys doing today? It occurred to me that, you know, I keep forgetting. Excuse me. Hold on. Okay, we're good. It occurred to me that I gotta work tomorrow. And I was like, shit, let's stream today. Then I was like, shit, I don't want to get in bed. And then I did, and here we are. Which is why I didn't tell you guys I was streaming today. Because, like, for all I knew, I was just going to lay in bed and be like, I don't feel like getting up. Which, honestly, I almost did. I almost did. That bed was kind of cozy. And you know what? I wanted to stay there. I did. And I almost did. Check out our Reaper, though. I got a new storage device for the 65 streams that I have recorded and not actually edited. I need more storage. So I got a bigger storage device. And I have been slowly transferring thousands of gigs of data over to that drive. Okay, maybe not that many. That's how much it feels like. No, it might be that many. So I recorded my old streams at a lower quality. So they're like really small. And then I increased the quality of the recordings that I'm saving. So now, now they're huge. So like, I know it's probably still a couple thousand gigs. Which is why my computer was full. Because I didn't get that big of a storage drive for my computer. I was like, I don't need a big storage drive when I build this computer. I know I'm going to be recording stuff, but I'll edit it. It'll be fine. And then like, all it needs to do is hold a couple recordings, and as long as I edit them fast enough, it won't get full. And here we are. Was I a fool? Maybe. Look how cool we are now. I did some shopping. And I kind of settled on, what was this shit called? I don't even remember. Listen, it'd be easier if I looked at what I wrote down. It's the gazelle skin corselet. And then I paired it with these hands. The yeah, those. Which is kind of cool. It kind of works. I ended up going with the gunmetal black. Just to get a strong contrast between the wraps and the chains versus the actual material. Because like otherwise, if you dye it like something that's like straight black, like I guess you kind of get it on the accents. So like maybe I'll switch to jet black later. But you kind of lose the wraps if you do that. Whereas if you stay with the gunmetal, you actually get the wraps. So I'm kind of undecided. Cause like even unless I go charcoal gray, then you can get the gray wraps with like the shiny accents with like the black. So I'm also tempted to go charcoal gray. Tempted. But we're rocking gunmetal for now. It works. So yeah, we've been rocking this. We've been doing more Reaper. Our Reaper is 82. I've just been doing random dungeons and trials and roulettes and stuff. While all my files transfer over to my new storage throughout the week. It's been kind of cool. We've helped a lot of people. We've ran into a strong series. A pretty strong series. Of healers and tanks. I ran into a lot of tanks this week that couldn't tank to save their life and then shouted. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a little too harsh. But they just kept randomly shouting at people. Like nothing is happening. Everything's going well. And then they just randomly shout at some random person and they're like, I'm out, bye. And then they just leave. And I'm just like, what's happening? What is going on this week? I'm like, I wanted to just play Reaper and just like wait for the long queue times while just like, you know, waiting on my storage to transfer over to my new drive. But I'm like, maybe I should just tank the rest of the night. Holy shit. It was so bad. It was so bad and I have no idea why. It was awful. Strictly awful. I have no idea what was going on. The one guy we got Wandering Palace, he just dipped out, and I was like, what the hell? But no. It wasn't as bad to the rest of the week, though. The occasional healer that was kind of new and didn't want to admit it. Like, listen, you can look at a healer, and you can see their mannerisms, you can see where they're standing compared to everybody else, you can see how big the tank's pulling when they probably shouldn't be, even though it's a fine pull. Listen, this healer couldn't keep up with one person. They didn't know when to heal and when to DPS. And let's be honest, if you have a tank that knows what they're doing, throw the DPS out the window and just heal. This is not what this guy was doing. This guy was a white mage. He was a white mage. Don't they have regens? Bro didn't use a single regen the entire match. It was insane. And like, there was a mentor trying to like guide this little sprout to healing. Like I jumped in, I'm like, yo, I main Astro, I agree with this man. Don't you have heat like regens? I even asked the mentor, I was like, dude, I main Astro, I don't remember what White Mage has. He's like, oh yeah, I main White Mage and Sage, like he should definitely be like using regens or something. Man didn't use a single regen and just wanted to focus on DPSing or something. I'm just like, no, this is not this man's job. Bro saw like a short that told him to DPS and he took that to heart. It's okay though. It's okay. It happens. It happens. But it was like a level 46? 46? I think we level synced down to 46. It was a Realm Reborn leveling dungeon. Yeah, it was a Mel Darkhold, which is 44, and I think you leveled sync down to 46 in this. What does level 46 White Mage have? It has been like a bajillion years since I played White Mage. Like, they have a regen, right? I know they don't have their Medica, too. Maybe they don't. Yeah, regen at 35. I thought something was weird at first. So I started watching this healer's actions. What they were putting on people. Had this guy just thrown regens, he could have focused on doing all the stones he wanted to. I even like wish I was a caster, because then I could have just like started my cast and then just like clicked on him to see what he was actually casting. But like I wasn't really paying attention. Not a single regen on the tank. Not a single regen on anybody the entire dungeon. I'm just like, shit, I understand what people are talking about now. Because like usually I heal, so I don't get to see like the general populace and the good and the bad and how different healers play. But after playing Reaper a bunch this week, it's crazy. It's honestly crazy. And like I would have been fine if he was like letting people get close to dying. And like I was even like, dude, don't even focus on healing me. I have my own sustain. Just focus on the tank. I think the tank died like 10 times. Although the tank also wasn't really accommodating to the skill of the healer, which I thought was a problem. And this tank was at endgame because they didn't have any of the sprout icons or anything, which means they're at endgame, right? The tank had some bad positioning. As a healer in Zamel Darkhold who knows where the line of sights are around some of the corners and some of the rocks and like how far people are and like how good they are, this tank should have accommodated to this healer. Nope, big pull after big pull after, like the first big pull when we all died, you should have slowed down. Didn't, just kept going. Dude was on the moon, and the healer couldn't keep up. The healer didn't have a spacesuit. He didn't care. He just kept flying the rocket ship. It's a very normal mentality. Also, at higher levels, healers very rarely have to heal. Yeah, but like, I don't care that they're not healing. Like, let them die. I didn't even care if he didn't heal me. Right? Like, you know, I have my own occasional sustain. I stand in some stupid positions sometimes still, because I'm still learning, you know, especially melee, where, like, usually I'm just at ranged, way out of range of stuff as Black Mage. But it was crazy. It was crazy. And it was good to see. It was good to see. I mean, I encouraged him. I gave him some pointers. I, like, you know, I even told the tank to stand somewhere else. You know? I mean, to the mentor's point, they were like, hey, this is actually a somewhat normal pool. Just focus on using the proper heals, you know, and it'll be fine. And like the mentor was right. It was technically a normal pool. They didn't pull the entire dungeon. They pulled a good bit, not the entire dungeon. But I wish I had recorded that one. I like I only get like dungeons like this off of stream. And like I don't have my recording software going. So like I kind of just want to go back and like re-watch it, you know. You see all sorts, it's all learning experience. Yeah, it's crazy though. Now, towards the end of the dungeon, the healer did say that the tank wasn't really mitigating properly. Refused to take any of their own blame, which kind of sucked. Especially given that they didn't use a single regen the entire dungeon. And from my experience with Astro and White Mage, you have to rely on regens. Unless they're coming from playing a different role, like maybe they started as like a shield or something. Or maybe they started as Scholar or something. So they're used to like not having to? Maybe. That hadn't occurred to me. If they had started the game as Scholar, man, that fairy does everything for you. Maybe they're not used to like the pure healer feeling of like White Mage Astro. Maybe they're used to like DPSing to heal. There's no way they're Sage. There's no way. I mean, I guess it's possible. But like, let's be honest, if they leveled to the point to be able to pick up Sage and then tried White Mage, and they were this far back in the learning perspective. So I'm thinking maybe they started as Scholar. Because in those early game dungeons, you don't have to do shit. You can stand there and just watch your fairy the entire dungeon. If that was the situation, I feel for them. But no, I was just like, yo, your White Mage, throw that regen, please. That's all you gotta do. But no. Not even once. Not even once. It was kind of sad. Anyways, how are you guys doing? The rant of my week over as I finish my coffee. How are you guys doing? Ugh, my throat is like crazy today. I don't even know why. It just feels all scratchy. Maybe my sinuses are messed up. I don't know. But yeah, I am loving this. Oh shit, not that. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. It's not the best lighting, but you know what, it works. I was gonna go with like the Halloween hands to keep our nails, but like then I saw these, and they got the wraps, but they're also slightly armored, which kind of works. Plus, they're a longer glove. But I mean, they still show a little skin in like the elbow, but like they're like a longer glove. So I kind of ended up going with this. Did I end up doing? I don't think we ever did the fashion. No, we never went back to the fashion, did we? We did. Throughout this week, we did finish Chloe. We didn't lose one because we did last week's. I think you guys helped with the previous week's. And then I picked up last week's. This is last week's. So we need to go turn this in and pick up another one. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we did last week. Actually, while we're waiting, let's go turn this in. But I just reset my leveling in high-level dungeons this week. Just because that's kind of what I wanted to do with Reaper while I was waiting for all my storage to move over to my new drive. And I had a shit ton of files to transfer. So I just like let the long DPS queues wreak havoc and just played a bunch of Reaper this week. And honestly, I'm kind of loving Reaper. Especially now that we got our new clothes. We're like DPS version of Astro. But like we're basically the same, let's be honest. We got the face wraps with the hat with the bun. Listen, we're using our fates to either destroy our enemy and reap their souls or protect our team. And it feels very fitting. I know I love my mages and I love my black mage, but like the lore of this is all coming together. I don't know how I missed this. Did I never try on the hat for Reaper? I know I started clicking through that PvP crystal vendor, and you guys were like, oh, that's job gear later, and I stopped at some point and was like, oh, I'm not going to worry about this. We'll buy the other stuff first. I must have never gone back. Because after I got off last stream, while I was eating my food, I was just tinkering through, like, oh, I wonder what kind of glams we can get from PvP on our Reaper. So I was just clicking through everything. And then I ran into this hat, and I was like, what? And then it all just came together. It all just came together after that. And here we are. What did I say I was doing? Oh, Chloe. I got Solso now, which is kind of cool. We're level 82. We have to do our job quests. We need the detour to our job quests. Which would be funny if we did that today. What would you guys do if we just detoured from the last patch? Did something else. It's not the plan. It's not the plan. Don't panic that hard. But I'm just saying, what would you do? what would you do? Oh, jeez. We haven't done any of Reaper's job quests, but we might need to now that we're level 80, because we can't get Enshroud unless we do, which I guess isn't a big concern. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I can make emojis bigger. That would have been funnier for the on-screen text if the emojis were bigger. I can make emojis bigger, right? Hold your butts. Hold on. How do I have this set up? Give me a second. I'm tinkering. How do I do the on-screen text? I don't remember now. Shit. You hop in the first thing you hear is I'm tinkering. Fitting. Fitting. You missed it. I was joking about not doing the MSQ today. You popped in at a good time, actually. How do I do my on-screen text? Where even is my text? Here? Joking. Well, we were talking about Reaper and how much fun I've had with it this week as I tinker with transferring my storage to my new drive. I've been just doing random dungeons with Reaper. And I went ahead and bought all the different pieces to the gear set that we're gonna rock. It was all level 68 stuff, so it's not like it was that crazy. But yeah, we got Harvest Moon. Solso, which is kind of cool. But we can't get Enshroud, so maybe like now that we can get Enshroud, maybe now's the time to actually do the job quests for Reaper. I mean, it's not like we can use that in the MSQ or anything anyways, or like dungeons until later. It's like no rush, I guess. It's where Reaper really feels together. Yeah, isn't Enshroud like its big like form change, like you start attacking faster and doing big attacks or something? So maybe once we finish the MSQ, because we only have patch 3.5. Well, there's like 2 parts of it. But like if we can finish patch 3.5 today and actually finish the MSQ, maybe next stream we can focus on Reaper and working on the job quest for Reaper. I wouldn't be against that. And then we still have a couple streams throughout December to get into Stormblood. Or we could hard sidetrack. Do Reaper first. But, like, maybe that would work then. Because we can finish... We've been playing Black Mage through Heavensward, right? So, what if we just continue playing Black Mage for now? We finish Heavensward, 3.5 and 3.56. And then we pick up the job quest for Reaper. Get our Reaper all kitted out now that we got a cool glam going. And then we can progress through Stormblood with Reaper. That could be an idea. I mean, we'll probably just go back and forth. As we always do. But like Reaper and being a melee just fits my playstyle a little bit better, honestly. Compared to being a caster. But we'll keep leveling Black Mage regardless. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Chloe. I forgot about Chloe. Whoops. Chloe, no! I've already done all my roulettes and everything today. I did all my roulettes with Reaper earlier, which is why I'm level 82. But we missed the fashion report this last week, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess we can go check what it is today. We could go just check what it is today. If it's obvious, maybe we can give it a shot. If not, we'll wait until it's released. And see what it actually is for the easy MGP. Man, just wait till Chloe hears about me reaping people's souls. She's gonna love it. Chloe, guess what? You check out my scythe. Pretty cool, huh? Yay, it's Mr. Sir. Sure is, Chloe. Sure is. Hand over the journal. Wow, you really brought Chloe some great stories, didn't you? Why is it covered in blood? Don't worry about it, Chloe. Don't worry about it. It happens. Oh shit, we're maxed out on poetics. Should we just buy a map? Or should we go? The only problem with this map is we'd be holding it for like forever. But what am I really doing with tomes right now? Should I just pick up the map? All I'm doing is... Oh, I can sell it on the market board? Oh, shit. Listen, all we're doing with our tomes right now is dumping them into more of the resources for the Heavensward relics. That's all we're doing right now. I guess I could look forward on the relics and see if there's anything I can buy right now for the next ones. That way we're ready when we get there, but I don't know if that's how that works or not. Or if that stuff doesn't unlock until we get to that expansion. But like, we still rapidly max out on tomes. So maybe the play is, to your point, just sell the map. I kind of like that idea. I've almost got up to 500,000 gil again. We've almost maxed out on Tomes of Aesthetics. You guys want any of these? It doesn't unlock until you finish the expansion. Okay, so I can only use it to gear all jobs. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, that's like, I've almost got... I have all of the resources I need. I got the seeds, I got the shells, I got the bones, I got the ore. We're gonna start buying the powder crystal stuff in order to break it down into whatever we needed. I forget what it's called. I already forgot it. I didn't even write it down. You guys know what I'm talking about. I forget. We need to make more Milpreeves. All of our Milpreeves sold. We got so much kill. Alright, we're gonna go with that. I'm not gonna waste time re-rolling this. We'll just pick up another one. Woo! Let's go! Level 83! Oh, sir! You're always helping Chloe out so much. Chloe just loves you to death. Good. Good. You know how I love my death. How about a new journal, Chloe? I'll try to get less blood on it this time. Okay? Alright. How's your sister doing? I haven't talked to her recently. I kind of feel bad. Chloe! I forgot you existed. I'm sorry. Which sounds bad, given that you're running a bunch of orphans. The orphans are gonna starve. Hold on. We'll just help Slowy real quick, and then we'll head into the MSQ. I am determined. Disciples of the Land? Disciples of the Hand. Land will probably be quicker. Let's go get some ice stalagmites. How many did you guys say I need of this? 3 or 6? It's 6 now that I finished, right? Because it's not going to keep changing? Or is it still 3 of one and 3 of another? You guys said it was 6 of one now, right? Okay, cool. Because it used to be 6, but like 6 to turn in, but every 3 she would like level up or something, and which would change the item. Craft is a bonus though? What does that mean? What did you guys say bonus means? I don't remember. Does that just mean more experience and stuff? Yeah, but we're maxed out on scripts. Gives more scripts and XP? We have 4,000 scripts, though. Unless you think of something good we can spend our scripts on, we should just go with the... I think we decided there's nothing for me to use my scripts for right now. Before you ask, I've bought all of the gear for every single crafting job. And I'm still maxed out on scripts. I went on a whole crafting journey. I went on a whole crafting journey. All of my crafters are maxed out on all of the gear. We grabbed all of the master crafter books. I guess we could buy more technically, but we can't use anymore. And that would just take up inventory space. And you guys are always yelling at me that I can't handle my inventory as it is. I mean, I guess I could clear my retainer and go ahead and buy the books. To be fair, one of my retainers is holding all of the Alexander bits and bobs that we're probably never going to use because I don't like that gear very much. We could trash all of that and shove all of the Master Crafter books in there. Oh, what is this? The faces we wear, under rim glasses. Ah, I don't have that. I guess I could buy this. Oh, it was added recently? Okay. Let's buy that. Hey, it's our first faceware. Let's go. You have unlocked faceware. Dun dun dun. Review your collection by selecting character followed by faceware. Character. Faceware? Look at that. We got glasses now. Can I wear them? How do I... How do these look? Fancy. Lots of new glasses, 7.1. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I like that. Let's not lose this. Also, we need to throw these in our glamour dresser before we forget. I don't want to lose this. Alright, is there anything else for us to buy? We're going to need to spend more than 500, though. Alright, so we have all of the books through level 5. Sorry, I lied. Level 6. But we need to get to the next set of... We need to get to level 80 to use the level 7 and 8 books, right? So, I mean, I guess we could buy those in preparation for that? But what's the likelihood that I forget that I have the book? Because, like, I already accidentally bought one. Like, I already have a level 10 and a level 7. Those are just sitting in my inventory. Like, I feel like that's a bad idea, though. Because I'm either going to forget that they're in my retainer or something. I mean, unless there's a material that's worth selling on the market board or something. I hadn't considered that. But this is all old stuff, so it's probably not that expensive on the market board, or at least, you know, the demand for it's not there, maybe? I can't imagine anybody's needing any of these materials. Especially given that these are, like, crafter-only items. Materia sells better. Yeah. Like, I can transition them into blue crafter scripts. What are those good for again? What are the blue ones good for again? Is that for somebody else? The blues were for over here, right? Oops. Anima dust? Ugh. We could just skip with the gatherers for now, then. I'm not against that. Because we've bought all the folklore as well. Oops, wrong person. We've spent a total of 500. I can't imagine anybody wants any of this. It's only level 5 and 6 materia. There's no way. Ain't no way. Or we say screw the scripts. Low-level stuff is still best in slots sometimes. Because item budget only allows a little? Oh. So you're saying buy the materia and sell it? So you're saying it might be worth to sell this materia? I've also would like to point out that we've already gotten sidetracked. It probably won't sell for much, but it'll sell. I mean, I'm more interested in just it selling. Because let's be honest, what else do I sell? Soot black dye, which doesn't sell for much, but sells fast. The cotton. The cotton doesn't sell for much, but it sells fast. Like, it doesn't have to sell for a lot. As long as it goes quick, it can make up a pretty hefty budget. It just depends on how low it is. Because, like, the cotton we sell for, like, 200 to 300. But it just sells fast. Fast enough, anyways. Craftsman competence materia 6. Sells for about 100. Yeah. There we go. Sells for about 100. But that's the competence one, which is craftsmanship. Is there a more common one? Command 6 is in this list somewhere. Right here. Oh, shit, that sells for like nothing. You have access to 4 and 5, not 6 yet? Oh shit, you're right. I read 4 as 6. My bad. Even better. I read 4 as 6. My bad. I mean, they sell for 100. Especially the 4s. The 4s sell for 25 scripts. Or I can buy them for 25 scripts and sell them for 100 gil. And with how many thousands of scripts that I'm sitting on? That wouldn't be bad. That's not a bad investment. It's not a bad investment. I mean, it's better than sitting dead on the scripts, right? Oh shit. What is the cunning? Oh, the cunning's the CP one. Those are selling pretty decent. It looks like the CP one are the most sought after. 4 sell for about 200. 5s also sell for about 200. And the 4s are like a fraction of the price. The 4s are like a fraction of the price because it's 25 versus 200. So like if I buy the Cunning 4s, those are selling for about, if I sell them for about a little under 200 a piece, that's not bad. 200 gil for 25 scripts. That would, nope. That wouldn't be a bad investment. That's best in slot for current gear, because current gear tools have odd materia budgeting, so best in slot melds require a couple baby ones. Ah. I can buy 100 of these. 100 of these, 200 a piece. That's what, 20,000 gil? It's not bad. Did I do that math right? I matched that right. I didn't math that right. Yeah, I did. I'm debating myself. Would it be bad? Especially if we're going to go for the experience boost off of the bonus. It would be good to kind of get down in price a little bit. Do you want to buy 100? We could start small. How much room in scripts do I need to make right now? Because we can just buy enough to test it and see if we can get them to sell fast at a reasonable price. I need to make room for about 2K. True. Would it be... How many do people tend to use of these? Would it be best to sell them in like sets of 10? I can't imagine people are buying large quantities of these though. Because you're only going to put so many in your gear, right? Because like the cotton seems to sell best when I put it in sets of 20 to 30 instead of like giant like sets of like 100. Because like I'm going for like quick sales here. I don't want it sitting around on my retainer. I feel like sets of 10 or 20 would be best. Oh, it's for over melding, so it blows up a lot. Oh. I forgot about the... Yeah, people would be over melding with it, wouldn't they? Yeah, probably interval of 10 to 20. What? Yeah, so let's buy 60 and sell them in sets of, I don't know, 20. We'll make it up as we go. And then we'll just chuck these on the market board. Yeah, look how much cash I'm sitting on. Our retainers are holding like 500,000 just on their own. The sales are moving. The sales are moving. Selling us from inventory. Throw this bad boy on there. It's currently going for 2,000. Now people could go... Is it best to start high on my server? Oh shit. We're going in deep on this one. They would sell faster if we're matching the other server's price on this server. Although that gives us plenty of room to fight. And like I could like crash the server. prices, right? Because people that don't want to move or don't know about moving to other servers, they're going to buy the lowest price on this server, which would make me more money, which would be better. But I would lose the sales off of the people who are traveling to get the best price. But if every other server has the best price, well, you would just travel to that server and buy it, right? Curious. What are the Dynamis prices? Because you don't have to travel data centers if you're on the same data center. The lowest on Dynamis is about 120. Never underestimate laziness. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty cheap regardless. You're right. People will be like, man, I got millions of gil. I don't care. True. Like that, getting into the mind of the buyer. This gil is literally nothing. Losing an extra 1,000 or 20,000 is probably nothing for people that have millions of gil. So they would just grab it and not hop because the time investment's not worth saving the money. True. Well, let's start at 2,000. Let's start at 2,000. Because that's a couple hundred under the previous person. And then I'll just hop on and check. What do you think? That's a 15 maybe? I'm kind of feeling 15. I feel like 10's too low. Like we could go 10. We could go 10. Just sell it for 20,000 a pop. But like, would somebody really just buy 10? How minimal is the crash on the overmeld? Because if I'm thinking overmelding, I'm thinking some people like if I was trying to overmeld, I wouldn't only buy 10. I feel like I would buy 15 or 20. But like, you're a higher level person, you tell me. What's the mindset of an overmelder at your level? Because if I was going to overmeld, being new to overmelding, I would buy more, not less. Which means I would just buy like 20 plus. But if you're used to overmelding and you know these lower level ones, it's the same. Is it the same mindset higher up? Because like, there's no way I would just buy like 10. That feels wrong to me. It felt right at first, but now I'm like, no. Most people are just going to grab in big batches. True. Let's go 20. Let's just go 20. Let's just go 20. I want to go... I'm fighting it because, like, people that want a lot can buy multiple, right? Because I'm going to keep them at the same price and at the lowest price regardless. But the people that don't want to buy a shit ton and just want to spend as little cash as possible can then buy the smaller sets at the smaller price. So I'm trying to match, like, multiple markets. What did I sell this for? 2,000? I'm trying to target everybody. We're min-maxing. We're min-maxing the market board. I'm getting in the head of the buyer. And I'm gonna reap your soul. Cool. I think that works. I think that works. Is there anything else we want to sell over here? What does apple green dye sell for? Doesn't sell for shit. Might as well hold on to it. I don't think I'm sitting on any other junk. Okay, I'm sitting on lots of junk, but you know what I mean. Oh wait, we got soup. I forgot about our soup. Does anybody want Draconian Potions of Vitality? Those still kind of good. Those are ones I picked up myself, right? Vitality plus 16%. I don't think that was something you guys gave me. No, there's no way. You guys are giving me, like, the damage ones. To maximize my damage and heals and stuff. You guys haven't given me any health ones. Sell them for 800. Good. Does anybody want some animal hide? Nope. What about Templars fan braces? Hmm? 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 You know what? 1,000 and it's yours. You're welcome. At least it's out of our inventory. Oh shit, let's put more cotton up for sale. 300. Or is the price lower these days? Oh shit, the price has gone all the way back up to 1,000? I've been out of the cotton game for too long. When I was in the cotton game, it went all the way down to like 200. I think at one point it hit 150 a piece. People are all the way back up to selling 1,000 now. I've been out of the cotton game. Shit. We need to go harvest more cotton. We've been out too long. The prices have gone back up. We had to stay out of the cotton game so that the prices would go back up. Because we crashed the market and caused it to sell too low. But the market's balanced back out. It's time to get back in. It's time to buy the stocks in cotton. Shit. I think I know where I'm going to make Gil again. This rainbow cotton sells so well. What do you use this for again? I don't even remember. I think it was for the Picto weapons, right? Which are still pretty viable, pretty new. Because you make the tungsten ink with it. And then you use that to make some books and some of the Picto weapons. At least that's what I'm assuming people are using it for. I mean, I guess it's also good for some of these orchestration scrolls. That's what I'm assuming people are buying it for right now. Because I can't imagine they're making anything with the... I mean, you can make a carbuncle bed with it too. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. But I don't think anybody really uses the rainbow thread for it. I don't think there's anything too amazing with rainbow thread, if I remember right. Maybe there's some good hands and boots, maybe. I mean, I guess this is pretty good. Oops. I guess that's pretty good. Oh shit, you can make a scarf? Shit. I think everybody's buying that. Look at that. Carbuncle bed, stuffed bear. I mean, I guess that's some pretty good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Because cotton's the best. Because cotton... Oh, that's right. You can get the Justicore or the rainbow bustle. You make that with the rainbow thread. Yeah. And the cotton's just better because people can use it for the thread or they can use it for the tungsten ink. And then you're getting sales on both. You can get orchestration scrolls for scripts. Some people just buy those. We need to go harvest more cotton. Hold on. I need to write a note. I need to make a note real quick. That says, get back into the cotton game. Note achieved. Oh shit, you know what I also need to do? Hold on. Where's it at? I made a shit ton of soot black dye. What's the prices on that these days? 300? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 300? But this, I want to sell for low quantities. Yeah, like 3,000. Because people that are lower level getting into the game might buy this dye because it's accessible. So I want to keep this as low quantities so I can capture like, because new people like me wanted to buy this dye. So I don't want to go too high on that. I want to keep it a somewhat middle price where it's accessible to the lower level player. Set to 10. And here is where I proceed to crash the soot market. Okay. And we're still making 3,000 a pop, which isn't too bad. Between selling this and my cotton, that's how we sustained all of our leveling sets. Which has been pretty good. We'll hold on to, I don't know, maybe 20 of these. Yeah, I don't want to crash the market, but like, damn. Good. That works for now. Oh shit, I got a Basilic Whetstone. Nice. What's Gilliam sitting on? Holy shit. What am I even selling on you? I don't even know. Oh shit, I'm selling this stuff. I forgot about this. This is just junk from desynthesizing. We're only down to 50. Here. Take it. Take it for 20. It's all yours. Congratulations. I want it gone. For more than 8 gil. Icon cloth. Ah, nice, nice. Market's crashing. That's fine. It's still... anything more than 3 is a net gain. That's all I'm going to say. Why is my retainer inventory all the way down here? Look at this retainer. Like, look at this shit. This retainer is full of just trash. Look at these orchestration scrolls. I need to start making these. I need to look into how to make orchestration scrolls. Look at this. I got a whole page. A whole page that's nothing but orchestration scrolls. Look at this shit. Oh, that's nonsense. We can probably get rid of these high elixirs too. I don't even know why I'm sitting. Look at these potions. I should probably sell. Maybe not that one, but I should sell these potions as well. I never looked at the map, did I? What are these maps selling for? 60,000. Nice. Map is up for sale. Some orchestration scrolls make a mint. Ooh. Alchemist make inks combined with torn scroll. Ah. We should start doing that then. It's really that simple? Recipes for this material. Crafting method. Oh yeah, enchanted gold ink and a blank scroll. What are the blank scrolls? Oh, just Moko grass and an elm log? That's easy. How do you make the enchanted ink? Spoken blood. Oh, that's right, you need some bloods and stuff to get this. Like the coils music, 10 seconds of effort. Sell for $1 mil? What? I'm in the wrong game. Drop the cotton. We're making scrolls. That's what we should be doing. We just gotta get the blood. What is spoken blood? What are we sitting on orchestration-wise? We got the only path. We got Dark Vows, Dark's Embrace, Imagination, Scars of Battle, Maker's Ruin, Tumbling Down, Hubris, Under the Weight. We got a ton of Primal Judgment. Out of the Labyrinth, Now I Know His Truth, Blind of the Dark, Copy of Hunger, Rise of the White Raven. We got a shit ton of Wreck to the Seaman, and Through the Maelstrom. Hell yeah. Footsteps of the Snow, Oblivion. We got a ton of Unbending Steel. The Hand That Gives the Rose, and Thunder Rolls. I feel like a bunch of these were probably from grinding the primals, right? Music's a slow market. Yeah. But, you know, it doesn't take up a lot of space. Like, you want a balance, though, right? You want a couple items that kind of just sit on your retainer for forever that make you a ton. And then as soon as somebody wants to buy it, you just made a shit ton of money. And then the rest of your retainer, you want to have, like, super fast-selling stuff that sells for, like, a middle ground price. So, like, it doesn't need to sell for fast, but if it's quick to procure and it sells fast, you can still make a lot of money off of it. I mean, I bought how many gear sets for level 70, 80, and 90, both on Dark Knight and Astro as we leveled? And all of that was funded by cotton sales, selling for 100 to 300 gil a piece. Like, don't underestimate the quick sales. The long sales will send you on a vacation. The quick sales will sustain your life. That's all I'm saying. You have an alt which holds music for you? Oh, that's smart. You got a huge stash of both scrolls. Dang. I mean, like, you can also look up Universalis, how fast they're selling as well, by looking at the item history. If you only have limited space, you can, you know, but... Or just like undercut the price. Make it a low enough price that the people who like the resellers will buy your item to sell it for higher later. Like, you know, if you're not worried about making the big bang, you could just make like a medium bang. Which wouldn't be a bad idea, right? If it sells for $1 million, sell yours for like 500,000, you know what? And then the guy that's selling it for $1 million will buy yours to make profit off of it. It's another market you just got to consider. What are we doing again? We're doing... How do I even make this? Orphanage donation components. How do I... Where do I get that at? Do I craft that? I do. I craft that out of orphanage donation component materials. How do I get that? Do I craft that? Nope. Oh, it's in the vendor outside? Okay. Market's coming. Alright, so I need 6 of these. What do I want to make it with? I don't even know. Blacksmith is the highest. Recipe tree. No, that's not it. Raw material list. I learned that the raw material list was a thing the other day, and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. Alright, and then I need to make 6 of these, which is going to require 24 orphanage donation components. Materials. I made a spreadsheet that did this. I made an auto-calculating spreadsheet that tells me... I type in how many I want to make, and it tells me the materials. And then I learned that this exists, and I'm like, holy shit. I mean, sometimes this is wrong, though. Especially when you get into some of the wonky recipes. It can be wrong. But... yeah. Whenever I was doing my crafting... collectible crafting, I made a spreadsheet that calculates... the materials necessary based on the quantity that I want to make. And then I could just go do all my gathering and then just craft everything. And it was kind of cool. This is the level of nuance that I'm at. Wait. Who? I need orphanage donation component materials. Also, this is too big. Shrink this down. Is it this that I needed? Oh shit, there's 2 different ones. It was the component materials, right? I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, I could buy a straight component, right? Yeah, you get the pre-material, the whole thing. Pre lets you make all high quality to help with the high quality final product. I'm a level 70 crafter though. I need 4 components apiece. And they each cost 1 to make. So they're just an even 1-to-1. So I need 24 of the one or the other. That's not that bad of a price. Let's buy the materials. And then... we don't have any earth crystals. Shit. Who's the best one? All of these take earth crystals. Maybe my cloth craft? Oh no, shit. Let's do it with alchemy. We got a shit ton of crystals on alchemy. We can also do it with cooking as well. Let's do it with alchemy, because that's where we have the most crystals. Yeah, let's make it with alchemy. Where's my alchemist? Where's my slime puddle? I love that little man. Alright, we gotta make the components. We could create an autocraft. Do we want to autocraft this? I learned how to autocraft the other day. Do we go full on deep and just autocraft this? Ugh, how hard are these to make? Let's synthesize one. Let's just synthesize one. Okay. Shit. What the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. It's been too long. Give me a second. Give me a second. Shit. Muscle memory is going to do 408, which is going to complete it without being high quality. I say we just reflect. Shit. And then what do? I gotta do this, and then high quality it. And can I just careful synthesis? Twice. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I do that 24 times. Did I bookmark the AutoCraft website? Eat food? Oh yeah, I forgot. Food. Food's a thing. Food's a thing. Autocraft. Auto crafting macro. Where's the... Where did it go? I lost it. Holy shit. Is it this one? I think this is it. Maybe? This is it. An extra experience for making all the materials. Yeah. We'll eat the food. I think we have some beet soup. Yeah. What is our craftsmanship? I don't even know. I forget. But yeah. I found this nifty little website where I can just like type in all my shit. 943. 843. 381. Level 70. Apply. And I'm pretty sure we could just... What did we do before? Where's my abilities? Oh, there it is. We can reflect, and then we can... We can... Where the hell is it? Oh shit, I'm losing my mind. What the hell? Innovate. Craft. And then do 2 of these. Alright, craft complete. And then I can port that into a macro. Where the hell is it at? Reset rotation. Crafter board. Convert to in-game macro. BAM! And then I edit my macro, and we're going to do... Shit. We're going to change this to reflect. And we're going to wait 3. And then we're going to innovate 2 second. We've got basic, standard. And then we /AC. Careful synthesis. With a weight of... Oops. We wait 3. Reflect, innovate, basic, standard. Careful twice. And then we synthesize. And we push this fancy little button. And we just wait. So, how are you guys doing? How's the weather? Was that necessary? I feel like that took longer than it did to actually craft the entire thing. But we gotta do this like 23 times. So, you know, I could have pieced that together myself. The only problem I have with creating crafting macros is I never know what the wait time on each of the abilities is. Which is why I always use like a macro creator. Because like I could easily do it. I could. But I never remember what the wait times on all the abilities are. So I'm just like, yeah, just like auto craft yourself. You're welcome. Check out this man, he's so happy. Oh yeah, I also took the face paint off finally. I remember to take the face paint off. So we're back to being normal button. General roll is buff is 2, action is 3. Oh. That hadn't even occurred to me. Yeah. Hearing you say that, I'm just like, you know what? You're right. Because the buffs always are slightly quicker than the rest of them. Well, that's easy for me to create my own then. I don't even need that website anymore. Because I always just test it once myself and then write it down in my macro anyways. So as long as I know what the wait times are, I'm pretty much good. Cool. Is crafting in bulk always random, whether you get a high quality or not? Or will I finally get to a point where, like, I don't need a crafting macro? I mean, I'm sure the crafting macro is always going to be better. But it would be slightly quicker if I could just, like, craft in bulk. But then I'm not gonna get, like, high-quality stuff out of it, right? Which sucks. What are we doing the MSQ today? It's been over an hour. It's been... we have divulged the crafting. You can't quick synthesize collectibles anyways? No, but I can quick synth the materials in order to make the collectible, and then the high quality collectibles or materials are going to make it easier to get a high quality, like, better collectible. And it's the lower level collectibles that I always, or like materials, that I just find myself crafting in bulk anyways. But usually that's what I also use the website for, is I'll just test out how easy it would be to get like a high level. Because like I might not even need high quality components to make this collectible, right? So like maybe I could have just bought it, macroed the actual item, and then made it with a crafting macro real quick, and then not even needed to worry about high quality on these orphanage components, right? That's what I would look into first normally, and see if that's even necessary. Because if it's not, then I'll just go straight into it with low quality materials, because my abilities can easily quick craft, you know, high level stuff at my current level. Oh, we forgot to put our food on. Shit. Hold on, I got this. Eat soup. Nom 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 nom. Okay, good. Good. Alchemy. Better. High quality is a bit RNG. Greater control helps, but not a ton. Even at 100. Quick something 100 low level claws. I'm only give you about 10 high quality. Oh, that sucks. It sucks. Because that's kind of what I was thinking, was that it always seemed a little RNG. Level up! Let's go! We got Preparatory Touch. What is that? Increases quality at a greater cost of durability. Oh, I have this on my other crafter. It just lets you craft faster, right? I feel like it's nothing special. Yeah, because it gives you double the efficiency for double the cost. So it's basically 2 actions at 1. Although for a time saver, that seems pretty good. I kind of see that as just being a time saver maneuver. But then, wouldn't it be better to work your way up the list for better quality anyways? I guess it depends on the item. It probably depends on the item. If you massively outlevel the craft. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because I feel like otherwise, for a lot of the items that I make that are kind of just like harder ones, I usually just work my way up the list, and it's better to get the faster, like the higher efficiency per durability. But I guess to your point, if you're over leveling it anyways, then just use 1 action to get like massively outdone. It would be super fast. But I just feel like at that point, I wouldn't even be worrying about a high quality item anyways. And I would just be like low leveling stuff if I'm like out leveling it to the point that that would be necessary. Nuance. It seems like a niche ability. It seems like a niche ability. Now what I need to do is macro the activation of the craft. Then I can walk away. I wonder if I can do that. Imagine. What if I could macro the selection of the craft and then the activation of the auto craft? You can't chain craft? What is fru? Are you sure I can't chain craft? That'd be botting? Damn. I understand why that's a bad thing. I hadn't considered that. You can only manually trigger macros. Yeah, I understand why that would be a bad thing. Which kind of sucks. It hadn't occurred to me that that's basically just botting the entire thing so that you don't have to do anything, which is frowned upon. But for me, it wouldn't be like an all the time thing. Like, I could go make a coffee real quick and come back if I could just like activate that, right? But like, I get that it's the kind of thing that would be taken advantage of, which is not a good thing. I'm too innocent. Future rewritten ultimate. Oh, that's the current ultimate. I didn't know what the new ultimate was called. How's that going? While we're working on these crafts, how's the new raid dungeon thing that people are doing right now? Last time you saw they're phase 3. Out of what? They're in phase 4, potentially phase 5. How many total phases are there? Do we even know? Alts usually have 5 to 6. Oh, okay. But we don't know. It's usually 6 to 7. So we can assume they're going to at least 6. Are they like hard locked at this point, trying to understand the next phase? Or is it like just trying to get the team to achieve what they think is the best bet right now? Because I would assume there's multiple stages to each phase. You got to understand what's going on and then find the best positioning / rotation stuff. And then once you figure out what you feel like is the way to win, it's just actually achieving it. Someone who was at Enrage of P4 last night hid their logs and came back still at Enrage. They definitely made it to the next phase and wanted to hide it. Dang. I mean, I can kind of understand them wanting to hide it, though. What are we doing again? We're making orphanage donations, right? I already forgot what I was doing. What the hell? I'm only making 6 of these. I'm not making another autocraft. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can't imagine this is this hard. Oh, yeah, look at this. We're like halfway there already. They're not a stream team, so they can easily hide things. True. True. What do I want to do? Efficiency is only 420. Let's muscle memory. And then we'll innovate. Base. Oh shit! I forgot precise. Basic, standard, advanced. And then we'll careful synthesis once. Shit. Man, I've been crafting too much. I know I know my rotation. Like I can look at a craft, know what level I'm at, and know exactly what the rotation is. This is why I've started making auto crafting. It has become a mindless adventure. You're hoping Kindred catches up to them soon? Ooh. I really should, like, I don't know, at least listen to, like, people reviewing videos. Because, like, I'm sure I could listen to it without too many, like, you know, spoilers, right? I mean, would there really be spoilers? Because, like, what's the likelihood that I'm going to get to this and actually try to, like, achieve it? It's not, like, basic story stuff. It's like, maybe I can look into this kind of stuff, like the raid races and whatnot more often. Without really spoiling myself on anything. Oh, I can just straight up watch it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well. It's an alternative story, so it's not going to reveal any story. Oh. Okay. Then yeah. I mean, at worst, it's just going to show me a character or two, but, like, I'm going to get spoiled on that by the time I get there anyways, right? Seeing what a character looks like really isn't revealing anything. I should totally start doing that then. Like DSR's What If Harchfont Lived? Oh. That's kind of cool. But does this... I mean, I guess I really wouldn't be spoiled. But, like, what if I watched it and, like, DSR might be What If Harchfont Lived, but does it spoil the fact that he died? Because, like, if it's just clear of all that stuff, then, like, I'm just missing out on all the cool fun. It's the coolest Ultimate story-wise? Ooh. Because, like, unless I'm watching a stream and somebody's talking about the story and how this is cool and different, you know what I mean? As long as I avoid, like, those kinds of, like, lore videos, then like, I would be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't know if no one comments on it. I would just have to be careful who I watch. Which is why I'm thinking it would be better to watch people recapping, like, what's going on in their fight versus actually watching, like, a stream or, like, a video of somebody progressing through the fight and the story and everything. Because the likelihood of somebody mentioning lore would be higher in a situation like that. Versus watching somebody that's just, like, recapping what's going on in their progression in, like, the raid race and everything. What am I doing? I already forgot. My brain just shut down. Content doesn't reveal it. Ultimate Raiders barely know lore. Safe. True, true. I guess that's another point I hadn't considered. That they're not really going to be focused on the lore and talking about it. They're going to be focused on the actual content and winning the fight and progressing through it. So it's such a low chance that anybody mentions anything that I should pretty much be safe to watch whatever's going on. I'll have to check it out then. Alright, I think we have all of our craftables. So let's go talk to Chloe. It's low, but not 0. Yeah, but it, like, you know, as long as it's not, like, you know, 50%, then we're safe. We're safe. Chloe is this way. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just as big of a chance of me running into it as it is me Googling a random fiend to throw on a thumbnail and accidentally seeing a picture of something that's happening, right? Like, you know what I mean? The chance of me running into it randomly on Reddit or YouTube as I'm scrolling through, like, a short, or, like, you know what I mean? So I feel like I would be safe regardless, yeah. It's not like it's a high probability that I'm definitely gonna see it. It's just like, oh, whoops. Alright, Zoe, here. This donation is for the children. It's not pudding, but you know what? Yeah, it's not worth discouraging somebody from watching, yeah. The chances of me finding naked cat girls is greater than any spoiler risk. You know what? When you put it that way, the chances seem pretty low. Oh, jeez. There you go, Zoe.
Let's see what we have here. More supplies for the orphanage? Oh, thank you very much, sir. Zoe promises she'll put it to good use.
Good. I would hope you would. Here you go. Here's another one. More supplies, Zoe. Dun, 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 dun. And this. Nice. I think the highest chance of anything spoilery is the echo coverage, because the casters do talk about potential lore reasons of why they do X or X. Ah, okay. Oh, did I not max out the quality? I thought I had. Oh, shit. Maybe I only got it to green. Maybe I didn't max it. It's 224 collectability. Ah, that's fine. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, then we maxed it then. We maxed it. I know I got it green. Bam.
Working as hard as ever, I see.
Usually has 2 lines on turn in. You see that it is. Oh, okay.
Wherever would Zoe be without you? Oh, on the street eating stable flatbread.
Oh, excuse me. Stale flatbread. Oh, geez. Month-old pineapple pudding. Zoe, you can't eat that.
Still, don't forget to give yourself a rest from time to time.
What? What is a rest? I don't know how to do that. No, you weren't paying attention? Yeah. No, we definitely maxed out. I mean, sometimes I don't, like, max out, and it just gets, like, super high in the green, but, like, it's still well above, you know, max collectability.
You've delivered the weekly max of 6 items.
Sweet. Well, that was kind of cool. That's that, I suppose. That was a whole on... I love how we said we weren't going to sidetrack for Reaper and then immediately sidetracked with crafting. Whoops. Now, we have done our marks, before you ask. I did pick up the marks throughout the week while waiting for Qs to pop. While I was working on Reaper throughout the week. So I've already done that. I haven't even transferred all my storage over. I spent time on Reaper transferring storage off and on all this week. And I'm still transferring files. Like, these are some large files. I should probably just lower the quality of my recordings so I don't take up as much space. You mean that I didn't need to take that long? Customs usually only take a few minutes. Oh. I mean... Let's be honest. What took the most amount of time was buying the original, like, the pre-item. I probably could have bought the main item and still gotten easily enough to the quality, which would have sped it up. And then I would have only needed to make 6 items instead of making 30 items. So... we did this to ourselves, is what I'm saying. I underestimated how powerful my crafters were. And given that I've maxed out on scripts and all of the crafting gear, like, we're full level 60 crafter gear, level 70 crafters, like, I probably would have been fine not buying the pre-item and getting it to high quality. But, you know, it was an adventure, and adventures are kind of cool, you know? So... I say, it is now time for... the MSQ. Yeah. It's 3.5 today.
We don't need to do anything else, right? We got Chloe's second journal. We never looked at that. Crafting all days? Yeah, I'm about to turn into a crafter. That's what we're learning. We've gone this far just to be... Oh, we got a bad book again. All we can do is leveling dungeons. I mean, we could do Thordawn's Reign, but shit, if I was doing that, I'm just gonna do leveling dungeons. We can do... Well, no, we can do Containment Bay P1T6. We could do the Sophic Extreme. Listen, I am not sitting through Thordawn 8 times, alright? I would rather do leveling dungeons and just, like, help out other people. True, we could do House of the Dead. If we reset our second save and got through the first 10 levels of a deep dungeon, maybe that would be kind of quick. I honestly don't know how long that would take. Guess it depends on how risky it would be. And if I'm doing it solo or with other people. But I usually run solo on Palace of the Dead, so... A little sketchy, a little sketchy. But yeah, no, to your point, we can definitely do P1T6. But I might just do what I did last time too. Because, like, I still have more storage to finish. So I might just play some Reaper leveling dungeons throughout the week as I finish transferring all of my storage over to my new drive. So I can clear up my computer again from all of my many streams I have yet to cut down into smaller videos. It's still on my list. I have like we're about to hit like 70 streams that I have yet to actually cut down and upload. I'm getting to it. I'm like, I opened some of these videos and I'm like, who is this person? Because like that was 2-year-old me with like different cameras and different lighting and different setups, and I'm just like, man, like compared to my current setup, this looks awful. I mean, it was kind of, it's like a unique look. Don't get me wrong, but like, damn. Where are we going? Mordona? Sure. Yeah, because we've done everything else, right? Weekly hunts we took care of throughout the week. Chloe we took care of throughout the week. Oh, did we do our cactpot? Do we know what the fashion report is this week? Is the fashion obvious this week or no? Ugh. Because if it's not obvious, like horns, like it was the one week, then we'll just wait until it drops on Twitter or whatever. This one. Usually look on Sunday when Jumbo is drawn. Yeah, I always forget about Jumbo as well. Foundation's Forefront, Fashion Bandit, Long Skirt, and the Creator. I mean, we could guess Long Skirt just by wearing a long skirt, which I got plenty of. I got plenty of those. So, like, we can assume what this means, but I don't have any idea what the other 3 mean. Unless the Creator is obvious to you guys. Is there a certain necklace that would... It would be obvious what that means? And... Foundation is Ishgard? Oh. And the Creator's Alexander. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think I have a necklace from Alexander, do I? And I don't know what kind of body would relate to... What necklaces drop in A9 through 12? I don't think I liked any of the Alexander stuff because it was big metal and bulky, so I don't think I saved any of it. So I don't think I have that regardless. Saved anywhere. We're definitely not wearing any. But I think I trashed it all. I mean, I guess I could just farm something out at some point. Oh shit, you're right. I do have tons of junk retained. I was talking about trashing that junk. What does it cost? What does the Alexander gear cost? I would probably want to buy it on healer because I'm already wearing a long skirt on healer. Oh yeah, I'm sitting on 20 of these. I could just buy a necklace. That's Savage Tier. Doesn't matter. Does it matter what it is? I got 20 books. Does it matter? I can't wear any of the cool stuff. Like, I would probably buy this hooded, this cool looking hood I would probably buy, but I can't wear it. And I don't like the way that these big, bulky, like, weird-looking weapons look. It's like, I'm probably not going to buy the bowls. And I don't like this giant metal hook attached to my ass, right? Like, no thanks. The hands actually, whoa. Hold your butts. I kind of like that. But yeah, no, like, these Manifesto page 1s are only for the accessories. Which I'm well outclassing anyways. I didn't even realize that. There's different books for different pieces of gear. So these books that I have 20 of are literally for this. You like the paladin sword and the bow? Tank? Yeah, that one's kind of cool. True, they do die. They do die. If the sword didn't have the floating balls, I would probably like it more. There's just something off-putting about just floating balls, you know what I mean? Maybe it's the katana. I mean, the katana's kind of cool. I don't mind this piece. The katana's alright. The sheath is a little bulky, but, you know. Ooh, and the blade stays black, which is kind of nice. You kind of just dye the rest of it. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. What was the Dark Knight weapon in this? I'm assuming it's also gonna have balls. I mean, that's not awful. I don't think it fits my aesthetic, but it's not as bad as I expected it to be. Yeah, like some of the weapons are cool. Like on their own, this would be cool. When you add the floating balls, it just throws it off for me. Ooh. I don't hate the mask. This one isn't as bad, just because it's symmetrical, but I don't tend to wear like heavily armored stuff that often either, which I think is why the metal look throws me off, because I'm normally wearing cloth or leather. So I think part of my problem is I don't tend to wear big chunks of metal. I usually keep it slim with the metal and then go with cloth or leather, which is why a lot of the Alexander gear just isn't for me. Because like some of the pieces look all right. Because like honestly, this is kind of cool. but wearing heaps of metal just isn't my style. Although if I went a little more armored with Dragoon, then having something like this with big metal accents wouldn't be awful. If I wear it right, but I feel like there's easily going to be something I would love way more than this piece. Yeah, Alexander's whole vibe is steampunk and industrial. And like, steampunk I think is kind of cool. Steampunk is a cool aesthetic. It's not my favorite, but like, I can get behind some steampunk. But it would just have to be like, I would totally wear this instead though, right? If it was dyeable. Because you lose the giant hunks of metal. But is it as cool? No. I'd rather lose the balls. And keep the metal. Like, get rid of this piece of balls and just keep the giant metal, like, fangs. And this piece would be, like, 1,000 times better to me. But, like, I don't like the big, round pieces of metal. Like, the occasional one on the shoulder is alright. But, like, if you, like, round out the hips this large for, like, you know, sure, it's good for protection. But it's not good for glamour, you know? What was I buying? I already forgot. I'm buying the healer Alexander neck, but I need Manifesto page 1s. I guess we're going to the Forgotten Knight. I guess the closest summoning bell. I mean, I probably could have also just stayed in Idleshire. There's probably... Yeah, because I can buy it from Rowena's in Idleshire, right? Is there a summoning bell there? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, what does that do? Moogle! He's a little knocked out at the moment. What did I need? Yeah, it was the one I had 20 of. It's Manifesto page 1. And I need 4 of them. But yeah, like we can probably get rid of the Allegan, because the Allegan suffers in the same way to me. Where it's just not as cool, or some of the pieces are more like metal-y and not my jam. But we'll have to check those out. What? You were using the bell to list the materia. Probably. What are you trying to say? Oh, I made my first outfit. I took all my gambler pieces out and turned it into an outfit. Yes, if there was a bell in Idle Shower, you were using it an hour ago. Yeah, what about it? Was I really using the bell in Idleshire? I remember where the bell's at now. It's right here. Where's it at? Yeah, it's right there. Is that the bell I was using? I don't remember ever using that bell. I'm gonna be honest. Transition to a clip of every time I've used that bell. I was using the one. There's one in the markets? Oh, shit. I remember now. I may or may not have forgotten that bell existed. We're not going to talk about it. Don't worry about it. Moogle bonk. Ugh, I'm eating my hair. That's kind of funny. This is my problem with life. This is my problem. Okay. We're grabbing a necklace, right? Actually, these necklaces are equipable by all classes. It doesn't even matter. It was a necklace we needed, right? Yeah, okay. Now, potentially just wearing this. Oh, we gotta be Astro, hold on. Because Astro, we already have a long skirt. Both in the chest piece and on the pants. If this doesn't count as a long skirt, I don't know what does. And then if we throw on this neck piece, that counts as the creator, right? Right? Oh shit, look at this guy. Hi, friend. What are you doing? Wanna play some cards? The door. Oh, it can be particular, like plain skirt. Oh, that would suck. I feel like that's what it would be, though, huh? We can go try. We can go try. That's fine. I mean, at the very least, we can find out if this neck piece works. Where are we going? It's this way. I mean, I probably have a plain skirt. It's because it's not like they're going to choose every skirt, right? Oh shit, you can't even judge it? When does that start? One correct item is 2 dice. Judging is available each week between Friday and the following Tuesday. Oh, because it's not Friday. We're streaming early. We usually stream Thursday night into Friday morning. Whoops. So we can't even do it yet. Whoops. This is fine. I'm used to being able to do it. I forgot, because we're not streaming Friday morning, we can't do it yet. That's funny. Well, that was a whole arc for nothing. We have the neck piece now. We have the neck piece now. All we have to do is remember it. Or... no, we won't do it. I forgot it's Friday after 3 a.m. that we can do it. And normally we're doing it Friday mornings. I'm all out of whack. I'm all out of whack. Maybe I just won't work tonight. You know, you think they would be upset? It's only a half day anyways. There's a chance I come home and hop on stream. I only have to do like a partial because of the holiday. I have to do like an extra partial day this week. So, I don't know. If I do hop on stream tomorrow morning, it'll be super late. But... huh. I also found out that this dash is a little weird. Because I thought it always whips you down to the ground. But it actually doesn't. Because I actually got over a ledge once with it. So I'm actually not sure how this dash works. Because it always like pulls you to the ground. But it's not like an immediate teleport to the ground. Because I did get over a ledge once. So I'm kind of confused as to how the Reaper dash actually works. And I'm going to try to find a video on it. Because I need to know the ins and the outs of this dash. Pathfinding can be wonky. Yeah. I think it was in the Wolves Den or something. I was up on top of the boat attacking the dummies. And I dashed and I ended up on the ground by the main, like, aetheryte where it teleports you in, like that center area. And I was like, what? How did I end up down here? It was probably a glitch, you think? I mean, possibly. Because, like, I ended up down here from up there. Unless I caught the angle of it right and I glided over it. But I thought that was a lip up there. Because that's the lip of the boat, right? Like, you can't just, like, walk over that. Or maybe you can. Maybe I caught the angle right over, like, a box or something. I like how we're side... It's been 2 hours. I mean, maybe I just caught the angle just right, and I actually skirted straight over this, maybe? Maybe? But, like, you can't even just walk that. So I probably caught the angle just right from here to here, and it just kind of whipped me down. I don't know. It was a little weird, though. Shit. It didn't work. But no, I was like standing up here and I just dashed. And I'm like, I ended up down there and I was like, what the hell? Oh, my chest hurts. I popped my chest bone the other day. And I don't know what bone is in there. I think that's my ribs. But it popped the other day and I'm not sure what that means. Maybe I'm dying. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. Dead. Give me the coffin. It's been 2 hours and we haven't even touched the MSQ yet. We probably could have actually progressed Reaper's story today. I was like, oh no, I did everything. I did Chloe and I did everything this week. I did my roulettes. I already went ahead and like slowly picked up, you know, the glam that I wanted on Reaper throughout the week, you know, messing with my storage transfers, and like we can just get straight into the MSQ today. That's what I told myself. And then I joked about sidetracking to do Reaper quests. And I was even good. I didn't actually sidetrack to the Reaper quests that I really want to do now that I've hit level 80. And can actually, you know, go get my Enshroud, which would be a cool way to, like, progress the Reaper quests, is progress it to the point that something happens with my dude, and, I don't know, I give him my body as a vessel, or however that's going to work story-wise. Because we haven't started any of the Reaper quests. We've only done the first one to get our stone. So we got to go to Alda and progress through the Reaper quests now, which will be pretty fun. So we'll have to do that. And then I got wholly sidetracked on a whole crafting expedition. Is that all we did? We spent 2 hours crafting? That's crazy. I wonder if I didn't catch... You think I caught this angle, maybe? Maybe I was standing at the top and But the dash doesn't go this far, right? There's no way I caught this angle when I was dashing. And Shroud would help with primal farming and stuff if I wanted to reap instead of Astro. Level and gear still a thing. Do you think level 80 gear? Because I'm still wearing the starting gear. So like I'm not even wearing high quality gear. I mean, I guess my weapon's a high quality weapon, but... And I did buy the rings. But, like, if I bought level 80 gear and then had my Enshroud, you think that would put me on par with Astro? Maybe. I feel like level 100 Astro would still outshine a level 80 Reaper. What was up here? Maybe that's what I did. Maybe that's what I did. Maybe I was actually standing at the top of the stairs and just like whipped myself off. Reaper's pure damage. True. It would be worth testing. It would be worth testing. And you got to keep in mind my Astro's running spell speed and not crit as well, where my Reaper will be running crit. So maybe there's a chance I could outpower if I get good crit drops. Maybe. Maybe. You think we'll actually finish the MSQ today now that I've sidetracked for 2 hours? I think we should be able to, right? How many long stories and cutscenes do we have to endure today? Because we have patch 3.5. which has 5 missions in 1 dungeon. And then we have patch 3.56, which is 4 quests and no dungeons. So we have 9 quests today in 1 dungeon. I guess it depends on how many cutscenes there are. If we finish the story today, I want to do Reaper next week. I think we finish Heavensward, and then... yeah, it's 2 half patches. The wiki has patch 3.5 as 3.5, The Far Edge of Fate Part 1, and then patch 3.56, The Far Edge of Fate Part 2, is how they have post-Heavensward set up on the wiki. So I guess Heavensward posts dropped in 2 patches? I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys have played it. I only read the wiki. I read the wiki and I took a screenshot so I know what we're progressing. So yeah, it's only 2 half patches. I feel like we could easily beat this today if I spend another couple hours per patch. And then still get off. I mean, I do have to get off in time to sleep. But I don't have to go to work until 10. Normally I go in at 8, which means I can go to sleep a little bit later today and still get up for work. And even if I'm a little tired for work, it's only a half day. And I can just come home and sleep after work. So I think we can finish Heavensward today. And then just focus on Reaper. And then we can do Reaper and then transition into Stormblood. I think that sounds like a plan. Where did my minion go? Minion? Oh, you're in the stairs. Remember this, girl? We need to do this mission again. I need to start doing my raid roulette is what I need to do. Shut holding your breath. We need to start doing our raid roulettes so we can actually get into the alliance raids and stuff. Because that's one thing we're not doing yet. We haven't done the alliance raid and the normal raid roulettes. So we haven't actually experienced any of the actual, like, proper queuing content for all of the stuff. But I should start doing those. Because, like, I can't just go in and experience. Or can I? Can you go into alliance raids on your own if you're going in explorer mode? Can I still go experience? No? Shit. That sucks. They should let you explore mode it at least. Right? That would be cool. So, like, if you wanted to go in and get good screenshots, you would just have to get, like, 2 friends together. Because, like, that's one of the coolest places I've ever been. Was that one Sky Pirate. Because that was the Alliance raid we did, right? I'm pretty sure it was. It was, like, the final Alliance raid. The really cool-looking one. I'm pretty sure. Where's my Alliance raids? Yeah, it was Dunscaith. No, Dunscaith. Where it started off looking like this, and I was like, well, that's underwhelming. And then it hit like a full-on, like, dark Alice in Wonderland vibe, and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. Yeah, you remember now. Now, okay, so all of them are cool. Don't get me wrong, I love all of them. But when this turned from, like, a weird, you know, orangish cloud area to full-on, like Goth Alice, I was like, what? It was the coolest area. I spent so long just running around in that one. That, like, if I could just explore that, I would live there. I like that. That was cool. What are we doing? Just running around again. Oh, shit. I might go get a drink and then continue. Because if I'm going to start voice acting and stuff, I'm going to need, like, some water if I'm going to be reading out everything. So maybe I'll go fill up my water and get another warm drink. Coffee's life. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we at? Oh, we're going over here. Tataru. And then you guys can prep me. All right, I'm going to take a break real quick. You guys prep me on what happened last time. We finished the Warrior of Darkness arc, right? You guys said this kind of branches off on like a separate, starting a new story. It's not really related to what I was doing before. Like, completely. I'm pretty sure is what you guys told me last time. If I'm remembering that right. Ugh. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, because we got the Surrenderer of Souls title that I'm using on my Reaper right now. We finished off the big fight with the Warriors of Darkness, and then Minfilia got sent off to the New World. Oh, that's right, we had the whole on, like, sidetrack, confusion, piecing the lore of the story together thing. Making as many realizations about how Zodiark and Hydaelyn and the world splitting and the Ashians are all intertwined in what story we know so far. Yeah, I remember now. Shit. What an adventure that stream was. I think that stream was the first time we went on a full-on, like, lore deep dive rabbit hole, right? Yeah, the part I remember is me asking questions and getting questions. I feel like I got more questions than answers the deeper we went. We're not going to talk about the fact that I asked questions that... I remember that one time that, like, I literally asked a question and then pressed the next button and it immediately answered it. An exact 1 second later. I'm like, well, cancel that question. I remember. All right, I'm going to make some coffee. I'll be back. Oh, I'm back. Oh, that was an adventure. Did it need to be an adventure? No. You know what? I would argue that no, it in fact did not need to be an adventure. All I was doing, I didn't even get water. Shit. Ugh. Listen, we'll just sink water. That's fine. Yeah, why not? Why not? At this point. All right. We got our water. Listen, you have no idea. You have no idea what kind of adventure I was just on. Ugh. Long story short. Okay, long story. What about coffee? Oh, I got coffee, all right. The coffee looks fine. Listen, there was my sub decided to submerge itself into my coffee. Foam went everywhere. It was on my wall. It was on the floor. It flew into the cat's litter box. Like, it was everywhere. Thick? It should be. It's thick foam. It's a cappuccino. Okay, I changed my mind. I kind of want to go make another coffee. I was like, shit, it's fine, it's fine. No, there's wet bread in this coffee. I just got a mouthful of bread. Listen, I ate a sub downstairs while I was making my coffee. And then there was like 2 bites left, you know, and I just kind of put it in my mouth to kind of turn the light switch off, right? Well, my mouth decided to stop working. It dropped into my coffee from this height, mind you, this height. It hit the coffee, foam went like 5 feet away. And I'm like, how? How? Like, this shit went like, this foam flew everywhere. And I even made a good coffee this time. Like, this is like one of the best coffees I've made recently. It tastes good, but it's full of sub. I kind of want to go make another one real quick. Would you guys be mad if I went and made another coffee? I've been gone for forever, and I was like, shit, I'm just going to suck it up. There shouldn't be that much sub in my coffee. It'll be fine. But the first sip, I got a mouthful of bread, and I really don't want to drink this now. So I spent my entire time downstairs just cleaning up coffee. I'm going to go make a new coffee. Wrong button. Shit. If I can fuel the MSQ. I need a pick-me-up of good coffee. Shit. Most of the time I was gone, I was just eating my sub because I was like, hey, if the MSQ goes late, I could, like, it'll be fine. I'll eat now while I'm on break, while I'm making my coffee, and then we can go late with the MSQ and actually finish, and then as soon as I get off, I'll just go to sleep for work. Right? So I was like, I was trying to be smart and actually eat some food instead of starving myself. But I was like, no, apparently I can't do that. Because if I do that, it's going to mess with my coffee, apparently. How did 2 inches of bread falling into a cup of coffee cause it to fly 10 feet across the room? It doesn't make sense. That's how good the foam was, I guess. I'll be back. Oh, I'm back. Oh shit. That was a good Moogle. Perfect Moogle. Oh, I steered clear of bread this time. I did check everywhere because it occurred to me that coffee is gonna stain badly if I missed any of it. So I did double check all the walls and everything around where I was at just to be safe. And I did miss some, but luckily I got it in time. I have like a bigger cat enclosure for my litter box, and the coffee flew up over that onto the wall behind it. And I was like, what the hell? Oh, jeez. Ugh. But yeah, we're safe. Yeah, so I've been gone for a while. I went downstairs to make some coffee, right, on my break. And while I was down there, I thought it would be smart to go ahead and eat some food. So I had a cold sub in the fridge from when I ordered subs earlier today. So I snacked on a little sub, and I made my coffee, and I was on my way back upstairs to you guys. And I put like a 2-inch, you know, like just the end of the sub, and I just held it in my mouth while turning off the kitchen light. And I guess my mouth failed to work, and I dropped it right down into my coffee, which I made a super frothy, like heavy foam, like cappuccino. It hit that, flies everywhere. 6-7 feet away, all over the walls, all over the floor, into the litter box. And then I came upstairs because I didn't want to make you guys wait. And I took a sip of my coffee and I got wet bread. And I was, it was an impressive mistake. It was, I can't deny it. Even I was like, the hell just happened? And then I sort of laughed and I was like, shit, this is gonna stain. And I'm like, shit, now I gotta make another coffee. I'm like, no, it's fine. And I pulled the sub out of the, I'm like, no, the sub's still intact. Like, we're fine. It wasn't in the coffee that long. I guess it was, because I came up there and I sat down and I took a sip and it was wet bread and I was like, shit, so then I want to make another coffee. It was a whole ass adventure, and you know what? I'm not for it. What the hell? Ugh. Stupid corded headphones. Ugh. You know, and here we are. Here we are, doing what we do best. Come on now. Cooperate. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're cozy. We got coffee. Shit. I've got so many issues today. I swear, I'm gonna swap back to a cordless headphone. Maybe I'll find a way to, like... How do all my misadventures involve coffee? You know, when you put it that way, maybe I'm doing this to myself. Oh, I've had my hair for too long. I need to actually brush this. Holy hell. How do all of my misadventures involve coffee? That is a fair point that hadn't occurred to me. I need to get like a coffee emote. Ugh. You love to see hair fly free. True. I need to find out what to do with it. Because, like, I just got my VR headset back out and started to set that back up. But, like, the straps, like, when I have my hair up, the straps just don't work. Ugh. That's just the life of an addict. Is this what we're realizing today? Is this my coffee anonymous? Are we learning that I have an addiction? That's delicious. Man, after the adventure I was on, holy shit. About 80% of the world is addicted to coffee. True. 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 But by choice or by accident? Who knows? Ugh. Man, my sinuses are still acting up. I swear. I swear. I think I'm almost better, though. I never actually got sick. It was just a sinus problem. Ugh. So what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? And is Boulder involved in any aspect? Look at this man. Look at that jawline. Look, we're a Reaper again now. I feel like Reaper suffers the same way as Sage. Like, Black Mage, I've seen a ton of stabs that I liked. But, like, I feel like the other jobs that I'm trying to get into, like Reaper and Sage, I just don't find a lot of weapons that I like. Just me? You guys see that too, or is that just me? Is that just like a me, I just don't like them kind of thing, or... Maybe. How about some MSQ, though? Much newer jobs, far fewer options. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point, because I have been playing jobs that came out in the base game / first expansion. That's a fair assessment. I hadn't considered that. Oh. Almost dropped my coffee. I need to get into the world of teas, though. Because then I can, whenever I want something warm, I don't immediately have to go with like a super sugary cocoa or like a caffeinated coffee. Because like learning different ways to make coffee has been cool. But like I need to delve into the world of teas. So like my option isn't only coffee. That way I don't have to always consume a shit ton of caffeine every time I want. And like I know they make decaffeinated coffee, but I don't know if that's good for you or if I should just drink tea instead. That's what I gotta figure out. Is that a candle plate? Interesting. Check out this. I feel like I've never actually explored over here before. There's tea loot boxes? Monthly boxes that come with a variety. It's a good way to explore. Oh. True. I like the subscription style stuff like that too. But like, they kind of tell me a bit more about it. I guess I could always research it if I find one that I like. But yeah, I kind of want to get into the world of herbs and teas next. Now that I've kind of explored the world of coffee, I kind of want to get into the world of herbs and teas. Also, can you get this chest piece? Look at all these potions and everything. I've never seen this one. I mean, I've seen a similar looking robe, but I've never seen all the potion vials and everything. Because this part's just the wand, like White Mage Wand. But I don't think I've ever seen like all the potions and everything. It's a scholar coat? Oh. Maybe that's why I've never seen it. We haven't progressed scholar that much. Shit. That's kind of cool. Maybe we should level scholar. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, I forgot Alisaie's here. I thought that was Alfie standing there the whole time. I forgot. I forgot Alisaie's in the story now. gonna brush over that fact and just continue. Scholar's cool. Yeah, I definitely want to level both Sage and Scholar and see which one I like playing more. Because as much as I love Astro, I want to have a secondary that can kind of, unless they eventually like homogenize it all together and like there's not like the differential, which I don't see them doing. I want to have a more shieldy based healer in my kit because I'm sure that's going to be beneficial later. Kind of add a bit more diversity to my kit and what I work on. So I definitely like Sage. Sage is fun, but I haven't learned its kit well enough to say that I enjoy playing it all the time. Because right now, every time that I play Sage, I just want to go back to playing Astro. But I'm still learning how to properly use his kit. So I definitely need to keep practicing. Oh yeah, Scholar's closer to Sage than Astro. I'm sure both of them are going to make me feel like I want to play Astro instead. But I want to get them leveled to the point that I can swap between the two and see which one I like more. I feel like I like the play style of Sage. Being able to throw around the heal that can also, like, I can damage and also heal. And then there's, like, that side of the kit. And I like the way that the kind of, like, you adjust your weapon to do like a dot versus a damage. Like, I love the play style of Sage that I've played so far. But I kind of like the tome aesthetic. And I don't have that in my kit right now. Which makes me want to lean, since I'm not leaning Summoner, I kind of want to lean back to Scholar. Because, like, ever since I played Final Fantasy III, I've always liked the whole Tome Scholar, style aesthetic. So I definitely want to learn it more. Because I don't even think, we never finished our job quests. I know we have the gear for our Scholar, but I don't know if we ever finished all of the quests. That's something we need to do as well. Because we're level 61, but we've only done job quests up to level 50. So we have Sucker or Sacred Soil. Yeah. Scholar's kind of the black sheep of healers. With clunky and awkward job design? Oh. Early game, I love Sage more. But I've never been in difficult situations. Yet. To see exactly how they feel. I just like its job design and how like the flow of its like... I like the modification play style. You've been a Scholar main forever? I keep forgetting which jobs you guys main, so bear with me on that. But like Scholar has more direct like party buff support kind of stuff, right? Which maybe would make me feel closer to my Astro in a way. Right now at low levels, I like Sage more. Just because it's more interactive with the way that it plays. Just because it's not just like the fairy that has nothing to do with me keeping the party alive at like during leveling dungeons. It's actually like me doing my modification stuff supporting the team. So right now Sage feels better. But I definitely want to keep leveling them and see how how it feels to progress them. I mean, I started the game as Scholar Sage, so like it was a ton of fun to play. I don't dislike it. And I only recently started to learn how it works as far as healing and like using your Aether Flow and kind of prioritizing only healing with like your lustrate and whatnot. And just like keeping on your OGCDs to heal versus always healing on the GCD. So like I want to try Scholar again, because I learned that right as we transitioned away from Scholar and started trying White Mage and then into Astro. So I want to go back and try Scholar again now that I have a better understanding of how like heals work and, you know, the play style and how they benefit in different ways. But the modification play style of Sage is just a cool aspect. But that doesn't mean it's going to feel good in harder content. You have an alt you use just to practice Scholar? Really? You find it a little hard to manage because you're on a PS4? Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered that, how it feels to play. Ugh, what is going on with my microphone today? I think I'm breaking things. Shit. Hold on. There we go. The thing about Scholar is they have a lot of tools that aren't obvious when you want to use them. I feel like I would like that, though. Because you could say the same thing about Astro. Like, when do you want to eat your fairy? Yeah. What you do when the tank is about to take a tank buster. Right now, I press nothing. I shield. What is the shield on Astro? Adloquium's the single target shield. Lustrate's your big single target damage. Adloquium's your big shield for single target. Sucker's your AoE shield? That's a broil. We never unlocked broil. That's a broil you could have cast? What is broil? Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 220. Oh, because it's a GCD? Because your shield's on the GCD, right? Your Adloquium's on... That's kind of the balance healer strike. I get what you're saying. So broil becomes my ruin, right? Ruin turns into broil. Is that what I'm understanding? Broil is like the DPS attack. Okay. Yeah, we got Scholar to 60, but we never actually did our 50 to 60 job quests. So we're a little behind. Yeah, you don't want a GCD. And I didn't learn that until we swapped away from Scholar. So understanding that you just focus on Lustrate and your fairy abilities, because that's all on the OGCD, like, that made a lot more sense as far as the flow of playing Scholar. We just need to unlock more of the abilities. And then, of course, we got Sacred Soil at 50, but, like, yeah. I was always a little conflicted on, like, when to... Like, do I want to waste Aether Flow on Sacred Soil? Or do I want to save it for my Lustrates? And, like, how much damage is the party taking? And, like... It's kind of crazy. Art of War is the best? Oh, yeah, the AoE. Why is it the best? All heroes have one main nuke, one main dot, and one main AoE. Like the hardest hitting of the healers AoE, or like you just like it? Or does it change later? Maybe it changes later. It's instant. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, is Sage's not instant? I thought Sage's. That's right, your dots are instant, right? Your... No, Dicrasia is instant. I like the raining energy, honestly. Aesthetically and sound-wise, this is just more pleasing to me. It does the same damage as Ruin between levels 46 and 50 something. But you can auto more because it's instant. Oh. Shit. Yeah. But that's why I need to try them both. Cause like I love the feel of Sage. And kind of how it works. I hate Phlegma. Phlegma sucks. But other than that, it's kind of cool using Sage. But Scholar is at a lower level. I don't have Sage. I don't have Scholar on a similar level to Sage to compare the two. Once I get Scholar 70 to 80, we can actually compare them. You love Phlegma? Okay, so what I hate about Phlegma is I'm always barely out of range of it. Phlegma's the big orb, right? I am always barely out of range of Phlegma. So like that might be a me problem. That might be a positioning problem that I haven't learned to deal with yet. But where I choose to stand on every other job, when I swap the stage, I'm always out of range of Phlegma. Even if it's a little bit, I am always out of range of it, and it just feels bad because of it. So, like, maybe that's not a Phlegma problem, that might be a me problem. But my disdain for Phlegma is because my natural positioning is always out of range of it. I'm trying to get used to my positioning more and try to always stand in range of Phlegma, especially if I'm going to start playing Sage more. But... yeah. Sage just looks cooler, too. I mean, look at this shit. You feel like you're getting healed when you look at Sage. Sage makes you feel healed. Sage could be doing shit, but I would feel like they're doing everything. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, though, right? Like, maybe that's a me thing, but like when I look at Sage and Sage heals me, or I'm healing with Sage, I could be doing like 1 HP, but I would feel like I'm doing the world. Yeah, between the bloopy sound effects and the like the fancy particle aesthetics, it's just good. It's just good. Although, to be fair, I don't even remember what. Yeah, I mean, Scholar's pretty good, too. It's just not as good, you know? I can't test what Lustrate looks like, because I can't use Aetherflow. Because I can only use Aetherflow while in combat. Another downside. Imagine if I could Aetherflow between packs. That would be insane. How cool is Sage? We'll never know. Because I can't push the buttons. Another 1-up for Sage. I can push Sage's buttons. Scholar? How cool is it? Hell if I know. That's just why I'm pushing to learn Sage first. My only problem with Sage is that I just find myself getting stuck in too many situations. Where, like, all of the regens that I have on Astro or my cards or, like... I feel like I have to spam shields and then my tank is still taking too much damage. Where on Astro it's like card, insta heal card. It's like, okay, I don't even have to panic whenever I'm on Astro. But I haven't learned Sage to that point. Sage, I just end up in situations where I feel stuck. Like, all I can do now is spam this button. But that could also be like a level thing. Like maybe it's just the level that I'm at in that dungeon, putting me in those situations where I would have a mechanic later that would help me get out of it. Because like learning to like match my instacasts and like manage those in proper situations, and then learning what I can rely on my damage heal for. Because like I feel like in a lot of pools I can't rely on my damage heal at all. That just feels like minor sustain while in like boss single enemy fights. Because I always feel like whenever I want to press Soteria, I feel like I would rather press another heal instead. You do think Sage struggles more at low level? It just might be a low level thing. I feel like at super low level, it feels really good. Because you can pretty much rely on that whole damage sustain aspect that it has, which is fun. Plus you have a low level group regen. And then there's the levels after that. Like, you know, 30s to 50s, you're maybe even 40 to 60, like somewhere in there. Like, it just feels weird before you get all of your fancier... Yeah, see, like, Drew Coley's level 45. So then you're kind of relying on diagnosis. So like 30 to 45, 30 to 50 just feels weird. And then after that, it's like, okay, I have all my instants. Everything starts to feel really good. I haven't even been able to use Haima yet. I've never been in a situation where I could use Haima yet. So Terry's a tool used in conjunction with something else. Okay, that's a better way to think about it then. It adds that extra sustain. Okay. What is Terracoli again? Oh, that's the heal with the damage reduction. Okay. All newer jobs suffer that in your opinion? They're designed for the content of their level. So doing older stuff without their base kit can feel weird. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Because like using all the cool abilities, it's just so good. Like having Physis at a super low level feels good. Anything under like any of the early dungeons, it just feels good. Because I don't have to cast a single heal. But like Scholar also does the same thing, right? Like the fairy just takes care of it. But like the thing that Scholar feels weird about is it's the fairy taking care of it. Where it's like, it's not direct input from me. It's almost botted in a way. Where it's just like, I can just sit here and do nothing. All right, cool. Where like on Sage, it's like the work I put in is actually being seen in how the party does with Sage. Because I'm dealing the damage to give the heal, which gives the sustain. I can throw that sustain to whoever I want if somebody's like accidentally taking damage or the tank at the low level messes up. So like playing low level Sage feels really good. But then the middle Sage feels weird until you get the main kit later. So it's like, I feel like every job suffers from that in a way. But I definitely want to keep learning Sage. I also need to learn when to sustain versus shield as well. Is there a way to calculate like the potency reduction? Of the heal? Because like I could spend an Adder's Gall on Caracoli to give the mitigation. Or I could give it... I could wait till the damage happens and then Ixacoli to give the AoE heal. Or do I ideally do both? Because when does Caracoli get its regen? Because Caracoli doesn't always have a regen. Yeah, it doesn't get a regen until 78. So between 50 and 78, it's just a mitigation tool. I just need to diversify the dungeons I'm doing and see how it feels. We're also sidetracking hard. We're supposed to be doing the MSQ, and it's already been 3 hours. There's too much I want to talk about. There's too much I'm interested in. It's a problem. You don't have a strat when playing Sage. If everyone survives, you did your job. True, true. That's a good way to put it, though. That is a good way to put it. I get super caught up on like tinkering with my tools and nitpicking stuff and like trying to break it down. That at the end of the day, as long as it worked, it worked. If it works better, but it worked to begin with, you know, what did you really do? Had fun tinkering, I guess? Anyways. You love Sage because it's a fast-paced healer and you can attack? True. True. It just feels weird. Loving Astro and pure healer style healers, it just feels weird playing after playing Astro for so long. I fell in love with Astro. It's still my favorite. My second favorite aesthetic healer is Sage, which is why I want to learn Sage second. But I'm having trouble getting used to the way it feels to play that style of healer, regardless of whether it's Scholar or Sage. Maybe it's just a mindset thing, though. It's like a different tool to do the same job, and I'm missing the tool that I'm used to using. But like this tool might do the same job, but I don't know that tool. I know this tool, and this tool can do the job. But I don't have this tool. You give Sage cards and I'm good, right? I have my insta-heal. I have my cards that can support, can mitigate, can heal, can shield. I know what I'm doing when I'm playing Astro. But you give me Sage and I'm like, I can shield. Well, the shield's being eaten. Do I just spam the shield? Oh no, I got my insta-heals. But I'm used to throwing a regen on my team. Waiting till they take damage to benefit from the heal and then the shield and then wait for the shield to disappear feels weird. Because I just want to throw a regen and keep them sustained. But I can't keep them sustained because I don't have that kit. I don't have that tool. Well, this tool might do the exact same amount of healing, just in the form of protection. But I'm used to doing that in the form of healing. It feels wrong. And like, that's where I'm at with the different jobs. Is I think when you break it down, that's my problem. It's just a different tool that feels wrong to use compared to what I'm used to and what I like. It's gonna take a lot of dungeon runs to get the feel. Yeah. I mean, I've been doing a ton of leveling dungeons with Sage, which feels good. I like the way Sage feels at super, super low levels. Like 1 to 30 super low levels. But you got too used to Sage, you have the opposite problem. That would be scary. Imagine I play so much Sage that it starts feeling weird to play Astro. I hope that never happens. Please don't let that ever happen. I love Astro too much. If the party's gonna get hit and you don't have a button you can hit to reduce that damage, yeah. Whenever that happens, I just try to perfectly time my AoE heal with the party taking damage. Whereas, like, I feel like with Sage, I would want to potentially shield ahead of time. Or do you not want to shield ahead of time? Because shielding ahead of time would be GCD. Whereas you would have an alternative if you used your Adder's Gall and gave the mitigation. I need to play more high level dungeons with Sage, I think is what I need to do. That way I can learn what feels good to use in different situations. Ideally, you avoid using Eucrasian Prognosis. Well, I mean, I guess either way. Okay. I'll try to focus on that next time I play Sage. I feel like I'm supposed to be using my shield GCD, but maybe that's my problem with getting used to it feeling right to use. Just focus on Caracoli. I think I've played too much low-level Sage and too much low-level Scholar. I'll try to heal without using my shield GCDs and see if I can't feel more natural. True, Caracoli does give MP back. You're right about that. I'll start playing more high-level dungeons with Sage and try to do my job as a healer without using my GCD shield. And try to, like, break that habit. Because that's definitely one of my pitfalls, is I have the bad habit of feeling like I'm supposed to be using my GCD shield. What damage is coming in, I better shield everybody. You know what I mean? Tank's taking damage, oh, better. I better just GCD heal him. Let me just throw that shield on him. Let me just... True, because my kit's going to expand as I get higher, so I need to learn to use the tools like Caracoli, which gives the regen. I feel like once I can start to get the regen out of that, it's going to feel more natural to use. Because I'm used to throwing regens to support the team as Astro. So once I open up that with Sage, I feel like it won't feel as weird to transition. But I'm not going to get that till later. I've been trying to focus on using my AoE regen more. But... Also, you said what? You love the low levels, pure dosis on all the enemies' kneecaps? Hey! We sold our black die. Let's go. It's things like that that make you say Sage suffers at low level. You lose those essential tools. Yeah. Where it's like with the other healers, you have a regen, you get different regens. You have a regen, you get the occasional shield later. Or the occasional mitigation later. Whereas with the shield healers, you start with GCD, and then you forget the GCD. Whereas, like, with Astro right now, it's like... I go from GCD regen to OGCD regen. Okay, that feels natural. The regen gets better. But like with shield healers, it feels different to me. Because you get AoE shield on the GCD, and then you get AoE mitigation, which is the same thing but different. So like it doesn't feel like a smooth transition to me. It feels like I'm just using a different tool at that point, which makes me feel like I'm still supposed to be using both tools. But are those tools not the same thing? Is one better than the other? Do they have different situations where you want to use each of them? If I'm contemplating this on Astro, I pop Lightspeed and I forget life exists. I just do whatever the hell I want at that point. You know what I mean? Do I want to use my GCD? Okay, Lightspeed, it's now instacast. I don't have to worry about it. Everything's instacast. So, like, I feel like Astro also kind of broke me. Whereas, like, I don't have to worry about GCDs on Astro. If I feel like a GCD is necessary, I just make it an OGCD and call it a day. You mostly GCD heal when you don't think your Caracoli is enough. Which is something I haven't learned yet. Learning what each of the tools can mitigate and what's necessary. Because, like, to be fair, I can just pair Caracoli with the AoE regen at early levels until my Caracoli gets a regen of its own, and now I just have a second regen to use whenever I want. So there still shouldn't really be much of a situation where I should have to want to AoE shield. Unless I messed up my rotation or needed the resources in a way that I don't have the other one available to sustain on its own. Yeah. Depends on how the team's doing and the resources you have available. I think this was a productive talk, actually. It kind of helped me think through and build a better understanding of the resources available to the job. Yeah, if somebody messes up and you spend your Adder's Call to save them. True. True. So when saging, is it... If I had the option to Adder's Gall a DPS that took too much damage, is it better just to Adder's Gall them and just get them back up to health? Do you always want your DPS sustain on the tank? Or could you save your Adder's Gall for the tank and then DPS heal? Sometimes it's okay to move Cardia around. I guess that's how comfortable you are just adding another resource to manage, throwing it around. Depends on the content. So shield is a backup. Oh, I can't mitigate now. Now I have to shield. The shield is necessary. They need the health before we take this hit. I need to shield. The mitigation is not going to be enough at their current health levels. Or like, the mitigation is not available. I want to shield. I want to throw the heal. Shield when you're out of better options. Okay. In high content, the auto attacks might be too powerful. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think I've tanked anything like that before. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. Whenever I'm healing, I usually have a regen on the tank because I'm playing that kind of healer. So I guess I've never noticed the kind of damage the tank's taking. But whenever I have been tanking, I feel like I've never taken that much damage. So I guess I'm not used to auto attacks dealing a ton of damage. Cloud of Darkness has really strong autos for low-level content. Okay. I do like that one. I'll have to play that more and see how it feels. Cloud of Darkness and Diablos both hurt a lot. Okay. I'll have to test out tanking on those guys to see how it feels and what's going on. Or, you know, heal a tank in that situation. Why do I feel like every time I have questions like this, the answer is just progress to the MSQ and find out? And here we sit, 3.5 hours in, haven't touched the MSQ at all. The main goal of the day, the whole reason we're here. Instead, we spend time fantasizing about the future and things to come, and, you know... With all this strategizing we do, maybe I should be a scholar, you know? I mean, finishing the MSQ wasn't happening today. Oh, jeez. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. It's only 6. I got plenty of day left. Now, it's not going to be finished tonight, because it's more of morning now. But, you know, now we're just nitpicking, aren't we? Now we're just nitpicking. I think it's time, though. I think we've procrastinated enough. I think I have spilled enough coffee for one day. For me, today lasts another 11 hours. You have time. Oh, good, good, good. Hey, I'll give you guys one thing. At least there's not a weird cat or a rabbit following me around, making me feel uncomfortable, so I want to progress. That's a plus. Oh, find a way to squander it. Gets one mission in, goes on a whole lore deep dive again like we did last stream. Oh shit, he's coming. Quick, quick to the MSQ before he gets us. I just perpetually need a Tonberry following me around, chasing me into submission. That way I, like, if I stop, I'm gonna get stabbed. I have to progress. Hold on, I got this. I got this. Hold on. Is there a Tonberry mount, by the way? Or is it only the minion that I can get? I can't summon the Tonberry. Shit. We'll break out the Tonberry. Someone mentions Edda. Oh shit, we do need to finish that. You're right. Not as far as you know, but you're unaware. Okay, that kind of sucks. I mean, like, with how many large Tonberries there are, it would be cool, right? Random chills. Careful what I wish for. I wish for more MSQ. How about that? How about that? It's a weird thing to wish for. Jeez. Well, hangout time is over. I think it's time. I think it's time. And we look cool. We're gonna look cool while we do it. We're gonna look cool while we do it. Show this shit. Look how cool that is. Boulder almost got stabbed. Imagine. How cool that was. Tataru? No, that's Alice. Tataru, hey, how's it going? It's been a while. It's been a while. Ugh, maybe I am getting sick. I feel like I've been fighting getting sick for like the past 2-3 weeks now. I feel like it's there, but I haven't actually been sick. Tataru has a request for you. Oh shit. We're committing. We're committing. It feels wrong. Okay, we hit it. This is it. The MSQ has started. There's no going back now. Ah, sir. Just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. What's the Diamond Forge? I haven't the slightest idea what that is. Oh, that's Rowena's place? I didn't know Rowena's... I thought that was the House of Splendors. Oh, it's a part of it? Oh, okay. Oh shit, it literally says Diamond Forge. Oh, there is the House of Splendors. Romanesque House of Splendors, but the Diamond Forge is part of it. Also, I've never seen the carbuncle here before. I've seen the carbuncle literally everywhere else but here. Look at this man. I'm being watched. He's like, you better stay on that MSQ. I'm watching you. What was this place again? Oh, this is where you can get alternate versions of the artifact gear? Oh, it's dyeable versions of the old gear. Right. I remember now. This is where you can get the gear you can dye. Yeah, why would she ask me to come here? That's weird. Wait, what's the difference between vintage equipment and artifact equipment? Were there two different sets of old gear? Wait, is Tardu trying to give me a new outfit too? Just like she's doing with everybody else? I feel like I've already done that myself. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Yeah, you like my new gear? Did it all by myself. Oh shit. Right, everyone, ready to work. No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Shit. What is happening? I don't want to know. I feel violated. There, all finished. The Warrior of Light's every measurement, from heroic head to intrepid toe. Did you have to be so rough? Damn. I just got done glamming myself. I could have given you those measurements. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, sir. All in good time. It's funny that she's gonna try to make me an outfit after I just got done literally glamming all of my characters. Like, all my jobs have a fancy glam now. Like, now she's like, I got your measurements. Don't worry about it. I'm only making everybody else clothes. She wants to help. Maybe she will. Maybe I'll get some random piece of gear I didn't know existed and it'll look super awesome. How hilarious would it be for me to spend all this time glamming just to find a piece that I like even more? Thanks to Tataru. Imagine. Haha, I found you. Oh, that's right. There was the thing with her in the one place. Her set's kind of fire. Ooh. Is it like a job based or is it just like an all jobs set? Is it just like a cool looking set? Alfino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. It's just like an all jobs kind of new attire. Wait and see. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. I mean, I guess the question is, does everything stay job-based for a while? As far as, like, gear? Or does at some point it transition to, like, role-based? Is job gear always around? At each of the levels?
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Job gear is always job themed. Fair enough. I guess that would make sense,
Yes,
wouldn't
but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the warriors of darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia.
it? Ooh.
Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
I suppose that makes sense.
Is that all? Well, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Is he gonna want to, though? After drastically failing his other expedition? Or has he gotten over that? At least he trusts all of us.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office.
Nope, hasn't gotten
I
over
would
it.
much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Hey now! What are you trying to say? It feels fitting that we helped Zoe today now.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Someone's got to do it since Zoe forgets. Let's be honest, though. Based on my track record of forgetting things, you want me to look after the orphanage? You sure about that? You guys know better than anybody my lack of ability to remember the simplest things that happened 3 seconds ago. You want me to look after the orphanage instead of Zoe. I'm just as bad as Zoe. Might as well start calling me Zoe. Feed me some pineapple pudding or whatever the hell it was. Between the two of you, you would eat a few times a week.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Tataru! Oh shit. Who's out there?
Tataru, are you all right?
Who's this new person?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
She's not on the floor yet.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Oh shit. Random thought. I forgot Nero's back. I just remember that cutscene. Where, like, Nero found something he was looking for or something.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
More goo.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Is this related to the mask thing?
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay.
Or have we finished the whole mask thing?
I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Who knows?
You're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. Ah, but I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Was the Alamegan Resistance those masked people, or is that separate? Was that whole, like, mask uproar thing the whole resistance? It's the same cause, just different groups? Oh, okay. Which masked people you've mentioned? The ones that had the dude that was actually called the Mask and his brother, who were working with the Ashians, who are also masks. Shit. I don't know.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin.
That guy,
He's
Griffin.
always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
I've been calling him the Mask. I forgot he was called the Griffin.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
The group was called the Masks. Okay.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
Because he's working with the Ashians who want to cause a calamity. We spent a whole 3 hours on this.
He means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Lim-Salaminsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
It's so cool having my wrapped mask on my DPS. Because, like, I fell in love with that Astro hat, and now we have it on our DPS. It feels fitting.
Tataru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Yeah, you take care of her.
I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
Listen, as long as I don't lose the Scions again.
The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis-Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
I do remember when you told me that.
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Ooh. I love when the narrators are tied to part of the story. It feels so good. Alright, where are we going? Tidings of Gurbanya. Oh, we're going to Ishgard. Shit, let me just hit my return button then. You know what I find disturbing? Okay, maybe that wasn't that bad. When I cast that, like, in battle, it doesn't line up right and it feels weird. Like the purple icon. Anyways, return. I spent so long trying to get my portrait right. Like, I loved the background with all the X's on it, but it just didn't fit right, like my old Reaper one. Because now that I'm wearing all these dark grays and blacks, more so than before, it just felt like I was getting lost. Especially wearing the hat and the face wrap now. Like, there wasn't enough contrast with the black X's on the background. So I kind of settled on the moon, because it kind of felt fitting. And I've been wanting to use these stripes for a while, too. Gotta work with the colors I'm given. Yep, black and gray. I feel like that's more the colors I've been chosen. Less so than given. Oh, jeez, where are we going? Forgotten Night. Let's go. Lucio? Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? At least I have a portrait. It's crazy how many I run into where nobody does the portraits. It's kind of surprising. Okay. I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emmerich. Yeah, is he still floating around? He hasn't been stabbed again, has he? I love doing my portrait. It's all part of the glam game. Though, I guess if you're not huge on the whole glam game, then like portraits are kind of just like an afterthought. If you're more playing the game for the mechanics and the numbers and everything, right? It's good to see you, my friend. It is but a pity. It must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Al Amigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make, not mine alone at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Sure. What kind of weird place this game to play the game and not dress up? Weird, right? I'm nothing but glam and rabbit holes. I mean, I don't know. I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handeloop. Handeloop? English? That he is to lead your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Sir, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. A fury speeds you on your way. Not English, French. Yeah, I couldn't remember how French words work. I know you kind of forget letters exist. Mostly on the back half of the word. Although I gotta change my cut phrase. My cut phrase can't be English anymore. It's gotta be French. The lore is growing, and so must too the change of our dialogue. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. So we don't know who this envoy is yet, right? Alright, where are the gates of judgment? That's like the entrance to the city, right? If I recall correctly. Oh, that's literally outside the city. Ah, yes. This area. Well, I think we've prepared enough. I say we just continue. We meet again. As it seems my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Of course you are. Not I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scars dry in the Republic's books of statutes. What? I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. I mean, we haven't been there in forever. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. I feel like Camp Dragonhead was just one giant tease to us. Like, I love the aesthetic of it, but it wasn't quite as good as Ishgard. They started to show us that Astros exist, yet I couldn't get the job yet. I remember Camp Dragonhead being nothing but a tease. Foreshadowing what's come, the greatness that was to come, yes. But unreachable at any level. Man, you remember back in the day where we used to be forced to do the MSQ so we can get to all the cool shit? And now that we're here, we're doing everything but the MSQ. In fairness, that was Ishgardian astrology, which is just staring at the one star. Fair enough. But still. It had the same name, and it was teasing me when I wanted desperately, more than anything, to become an astrologian. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, sir? You may see a familiar face. What? Familiar who? You're not Harchfont. Sir, old boy. How wonderful to see you, and Sir Emmerich, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse... He could never replace Harchfont. Nope. Never doing it. He could catch a spear for me and I wouldn't care. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honoroi. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. He caught a fist for you once. I vaguely remember that. But I don't remember why or who. It'd be nice, he's trying. For me is a stretch. You know what? I'll take it. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. A bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a Garl. To an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. Yeah. Jeez, bring Harchfont back. Damn. Oh shit, that's right, Thancred punched him. Yeah, I remember now. That was great. I like that scene. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh shit, he even brought it up. Yet we can but play the hand we are dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Honorroy's ceaseless chiding? English? I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania to you. Yeah, you hold down the fort, and by you I mean Honorroy, because I don't trust you. I got Thancred's fist, so stay in line. I say that because he doesn't want the scythe. We're not at that point. I don't hate him that much. Chide? Scold or rebuke? She chided him for not replying to her letters. What? How old is that word? Why are there so many words that just don't exist? I'm so confused. Like, was that like an everyday word that people just used once upon a time in a year long past? Or like, did people just make stuff up and add it to the dictionary? It's not even listed as archaic. You know what I mean though? Like, imagine all the words you learn that in your day-to-day life, for the entirety of your lifetime, you will never hear. Yet there's thousands of them in the dictionary. Right? It just makes you wonder, like, who, when, and where are these words being used? Doesn't Google have a thing where they show the usage of a word over a period of time? Isn't there some kind of graph that Google has for that? It's being used right now by Elaine. You know, I can't argue that one on you. Is it Google Trends that I'm thinking of? Maybe, yeah, maybe it's Google Trends that I'm thinking of. Strangely enough, I want to make a peppermint mocha now. It feels weird seeing him outside of Ishgard. Look at this. Why does this feel so weird? He feels out of place. This feels wrong. It's because he is out of place. Oh, jeez. Who's this person? Ah. Oh, shit. More glasses. Don't mind if I do. The random distractions are paying off. Everyone around is wearing basic leather robes. He's walking around in intricate armor. He's almost like he's from a whole different DLC or something. Weird. Look, we got a monocle now. I would wear that. It feels out of place on this armor set. And we also got simple spectacles. Nice, nice. Makes me feel like a wizard. I like it. It's almost like you took a character from a level 60 zone and dropped him in the middle of a level 1 zone. Weird. Although I could say the same about myself, let's be honest. It's almost like you took a character from a level 70 zone and dropped him in the middle. Or is Reaper from a level 80 zone? I don't even know. You're the protagonist, that's allowed? Yeah, isn't it weird that it doesn't feel out of place when it's you? But you see an NPC like this and it feels weird? Can we talk about that for a moment? I guess it's because you go through the progression of being in the area and you're used to your character progressing and changing over time. But then when a character like this is pulled out of an area where they feel like they belong, it feels out of place. Yet you could be wearing the exact same gear, and you would just feel like you fit in because you're just returning to an area that you grew up in. Isn't that weird? Think about that for a moment. Oh shit, I didn't even read that, I just clicked it. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Cool. Woo! Mission number 2 done! Let's go! We're halfway through part 1. Let's go. Well, technically not halfway through yet. We gotta finish this one. It seems we have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? What was her name again? I forget. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Oh, shit, it's this guy. I like that this minion, every once in a while, takes her little, like, shadow hand and sits on it. I find that super adorable. Do it again. Can I make her do it? Is there an emote that makes her sit down? It's like watching a pot of water boil. Now that I've mentioned it, it's never gonna happen. I like this. She just randomly sits it down and then fans herself. Anyways, what are we doing? We gotta go to the White Mage area and talk to the lady who is the sibling to the other people that taught us White Mage, who go by the name of people that I forget. No, I was hoping if I just postponed long enough I would remember. Turns out that's not the case. Does it start with a P or something? Not their names, but like what they are. Padjals, that's it. They're the Padjali. Yeah. Now as for their names, that's gone. I remember Padjali, but I couldn't remember their names. And I'm a little concerned. Listen, we've come a long way since then, right? We have come a long way since we were a White Mage. I'm making one last attempt to remember the names. I got nothing. I don't even know what letter it starts with. Like, sometimes if I forget a name or something, I can remember, like, the first letter. Does that ever happen to you? Is that weird? Can you, like, remember, like, the first letter or two of something, but not remember what it is? But for her, I can't really remember what... I can't remember anything about her. I remember what she looks like, but that's about it. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you please... Ah, and the Lominson party as well. Who? Hey! It's Merlwib. And... Yugiri? It's Yugiri, right? Or is that somebody else? Correct? Yeah. You just like her horns that 98% of people entirely miss? Whose horns? Wait, what? The White Mage girl? There's no way you're talking about Yugiri. Or Merlwib. The Pajali horns? Actually, you're right. I don't remember her with horns. I feel like I remember the 2 other white mages with horns. But I don't remember her with horns. Yeah, now that you mention horns, I do remember the other 2 having horns. But I don't remember her. Because there's Merlwib Bloofenswine. There's Buffman and White Mage Lady. What was the other guy's name? Give me a second. Memory's lacking me. Shit, what was his name? Who's the old dog guy? How have I forgotten him too? This is concerning. You broke him out of jail? You don't even know his name? Listen, when I picture him, all I can think of is Thordon. And that's concerning. I guess it's close. I forgot Raubon. Maybe that's why I thought of Thordon. Because my brain was like, it's close. You know what it is, it's close. But I forgot Raubon. That's concerning. How could you forget Raubon? He lost an arm for us. And then we broke him out of jail. How did we forget Raubon? Right now, what I do definitely not know is Raubon's last name. Because every time it's mentioned, I'm like, oh yeah, he has a last name. Merlwib Bloofenswine, I remember. But I definitely don't know the other 2's last names. And I'm struggling to remember Raubon and the other lady. On the bright side, with Raubon, I at least remembered a name that sounded similar to it. Which is beneficial. That's my brain trying. But I can't even... Who's the white mage lady? Just tell me. just tell me. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm gonna read this name and be like, shit, how did I forget that? It starts with a K? I got Kryl. I got Kilia. I don't have her. I did want to keep calling her Kilia, so maybe my brain did remember that it started with a K. I got nothing. Starts with a K. I feel like I need to start playing those like little flip card memory games. But instead of flipping it over, I'm gonna have to like put the pictures of all these characters on them, and then every time that I flip it over, I'm gonna have to like say their name. Shit, I'm gonna have to watch the cutscene. Why can't I remember that? I feel like I should remember that. Anyways. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, as always a pleasure. And sir, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Yeah, it's Yugiri. Master, sir. I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found. Yeah. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend the issue at hand, shall we? Sure. Are you gonna ask me why my face is wrapped? Is that what you gotta, like... But you actually pronounce her title because one streamer you know is very I got nothing.
I bid you welcome, my friends.
Oh shit, I was never gonna get that!
As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gir Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Hey, no wonder I didn't remember it. That's not even a name. That's a series of sounds. Oh shit, those are horns? I thought that was part of her headdress. What? This whole time I thought that was like a fancy flare with like the headdress. I didn't know that was horns. Does anybody ever notice that that's horns? Until they're told? There's no way. What do you mean, yes? Get out of here. I'm sure you're going to tell me people remember her name next. Very few people, though. Right? I mean, like, after you said that, I can see that this horn kind of goes down past the headdress into her hair. So, like, now that I recognize that's what it is, it's noticeable. But, like, most of the times, if you just see it behind the whole, like, headpiece, right? It kind of looks like it's just part of that for some reason. But, like, now that I know that it's horns, there's, like, a clear texture difference, and it goes into the hair. Like, it's kind of noticeable now. You have a preference for such? Do you notice that kind of stuff? Yeah. I mean, like, if she had any other kind of headpiece, I feel like it would be more noticeable to more people. But I think she's the only one you really see that has horns like this, though. So there's no way you would, like, find somebody later and be like, wait a minute. Does she have horns? You know what I mean? Like, my brain just, like, thought of it as, like, part of the headpiece when I first saw it. Because it was big and fancy and I never went back. Although I did forget about her toy unicorn that she has. Her little plush unicorn that she has a necklace of. I did forget about that, and that makes me sad. The others have smaller horns. Yeah, and that's what's crazy, is I remember the other two having little horns. But that never made me stop and think, wait a minute, does Connie also have horns? I'm gonna have to go back to when I first met the other two and see if I even mentioned it. I don't think I noticed back then. I think I noticed that they had horns, but I don't remember. She's the Elder Seed Seer after all? Or Cedar, as the other streamers call her. Cedar? That's weird.
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
The White Mage quest shows you early? Shows what? I'm trying to remember what stream that would be. Because I kind of want to go look now. I mean, we'll run into it eventually, once I start editing. You only really interact with her as a Gridanian? Especially White Mage, since that's her jam. Yeah. I just feel like her horns flow perfectly with her headpiece. That, like, it just... Even now that I know they're horns, I don't see them as horns. I just see them as, like, an extension of her headpiece. And, like, to be fair, the only times that I see horns... Like, there are a lot of horned, you know, face masks and headpieces and stuff like that. So, like, even as I progressed, the more gear that I saw had horns attached to it. So, like, it just didn't feel weird and out of place to me.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
I don't know what Belsar's wall is.
When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
Guy is bound Belsar? Or is there another Belsar?
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies laboured to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion.
You know what I also just realized? You can clearly see that they're horns from the back of her head. And this is not the first time I've had this shot of her head. And yet it still never occurred to me that these are horns. They've shown the back of her so many times, and I've never noticed that these are horns. I'm just concerned now.
Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
How many
May
other
I
little
once
things
more
have I
convey my
overlooked?
nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
I'm concerned to find out. That's one of the cool things I'm looking forward to finally like getting to editing down my old streams is rewatching the story progression and how I was 2 years ago playing through the game. I think I've mentioned it before, but I've edited down the first stream. So when you see the first Realm Reborn cutscene with the giant dragon that's actually Midgard Zomer, it was funny because I saw that, thought it was cool, and was like, oh shit, who's that? Is that Leviathan or something? And then like right as I progressed into the game, I think, was it the first time I traveled to Gridania or something? I don't think I saw it in Limsa, but I think there was an area that I had gone to shortly after that, and there was another player in the game who had the Midgard Zomer minion, and like knowing now, back when I was talking about that, knowing who it is now, I thought that was funny. It's like, oh shit, who's that cool dragon? Immediately sees the Midgard Zomer minion. Little does he know.
Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
I think they even mention in one of the cutscenes that it's Midgard Zomer or something. Don't they? And I still overlook the fact and continue to call it Leviathan afterwards. I was a whole different person back then. That's scary.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
Good.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
So, like, what are the Pajali, then? Are they, like, a different race of people that just have horns? Or is it whatever connection they have to the natural aether that causes them to have horns? It's a whole thing. What you're saying is I shouldn't worry about it right now, and we should deep dive into this lore later. For the sake of the MSQ. Write it down. I wanna jump down this hole. I wanna have a whole on discussion about
Let us make ready
Pajali.
for war. Victory favors the swift. And there is much to be done.
I'm writing this down. Active interest. Pajali? Question mark? Horns? Question mark? What are we doing again? I was so distracted by horns, I have no idea what's happening. There's some kind of threat, and we got all the leaders together or something?
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
White Mage Story touches on it a bit, but more side stuff for detail. Yeah, because we've only done up to level 50 White Mage Story. So I don't know if I've encountered everything yet. The Griffin's attacking Balzar's wall, and the Alliance is getting ready for the consequences of that. Oh, okay. So the whole resistance group is going to attack the Imperials or something.
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
The masks are specifically. Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't call them the resistance if there's different groups of resistance. I better make sure I call them the masks so I don't confuse myself later if more resistance stuff comes up.
Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Listen, the Ashians want to wreak havoc, and that's what he's doing, alright? I don't know the why. What is this guy's name, then? Because isn't this guy also in Senna? The white mage dude? No, he's Isumi. Okay. Shit. I thought Limsa was hard. This is why I live in Ul'dah, alright? Oh, I am thinking of Rhea Osenna. Oh, is Rhea Osenna the other Pajali? That's who I'm thinking of. So this is Isumion, who I was thinking was Rhea Osenna. Rhea Osenna is actually the other Pajali. And this is Connie Senna. And then there's Brother Isema. Rhea Osenna, let's be honest, same thing. Everybody's gonna read those and pronounce it the exact same way. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Nope, I'm always around. Sir Emmerich. Master Alfino, a pleasure as always. And Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption, I had hoped to thank Sir for serving as an escort before other duties called him away. And let's be honest, there are very, very many sidetracking duties calling me away. You're lucky I showed up. I always wish to thank our Doman ally. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force a habit made me keep to the shadows. I didn't even see her there. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful to the opportunity to fight at your side. And glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. She wouldn't be a great ninja if she had. True. Look at this guy just like staring at us. Like he's got nothing better to do. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry and thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Yep. And that is how we adults speak, my dear sister. Huh. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Cool. Is she going to become part of the story again? Actually, I think I shall pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I am curious to know how Papa Limo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs. Not to mention what has been going on at Balezar's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Oh shit, I forgot about the Sylphs. We gotta go visit the Sylphs again, honestly. I really gotta find a way to stop myself from biting at my lips too, especially as we approach winter. Because holy shit, my lips are destroyed. Revenant's Toll. Let's go. It would be cool to see Yugiri as part of the story again. Welcome back, sir. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have it weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Yeah, you know, you just kind of zone out and move on with life. That's how it goes. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Shit. Let's go! Halfway through patch. Oh shit, it's this guy again. Another brick orchestration scroll. Griffin on the wall. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Sure. So, we get a dungeon now, yeah? The last dungeon of Heavensward? We're only missing one dungeon. This'll be it. and then we'll be complete. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alfino? Did some other matter require his attention? He wanted to go look at a wall. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryle. How's Dago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru's keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Oh, thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the council's decision. I'm glad she didn't ask me. Holy shit, I was not paying attention. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Orisian Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Shit, we did it once, we might as well do it again. We are but stronger than we once were. Or at least I was. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. Listen, if it feeds my avatar, I'm down for it, alright? If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not entirely be unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balzar's wall, the secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Valamigo, which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity to punch someone. A 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you Leveliers? I will return to the Shroud and stand over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worst, it would seem wise to be on hand. He's going to go watch a wall. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, sir? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And, while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on measures and so on? Messages? What? English? And he's dragging you to watch the wall with him. Shit. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Yeah, Tataru used to be the one standing around watching the fort. She became a weaver. Maybe you could become a weaver. You should talk to Tataru. If you have unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne hut without delay. Wait, why are we leaving the one behind that has a giant sword of light? Don't you think we might need that? The Ashians are always popping up. I feel like this is a horrible idea. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balzar's wall. Yeah, leave it to Alfie to know where the best spot to watch this wall is. And I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commander who have installed themselves at its top. What if they pop up here? Oh shit, you're right. Well, if they pop up here, she's screwed. We had to give her our own light in order to strengthen the sword to defeat the last guy. She needs to be with us. Unless she found a way to harness light herself. We can bring her to the wall with us. What if it's not boring like I expect it to be? What if an Ashian pops up on the wall? I mean, I could hold my own. Hell, I defeated an Ashian Prime before. That's like 2 Ashians in 1. That means I'm stronger. You hear that, Alice? I'm stronger. It's the power of darkness. She uses the power of light. So, I mean, it's only natural that we ended up being stronger. It was 2 Ashians in 1. What did I say? Man, when was the last time we were in the East Shroud? You said it was like 2 Ashians in 1? I mean, you know... That is what it was like. What is the Shroud? What is that? That's what I want to know. Oh, is that the wall? Is that Balzar's wall? Has that always been there? That's never been there before. How have I never noticed Balzar's wall? Now I'm the one staring at walls. We've come full circle. Like, I remember this in the background. That's the big, like, palace structure where people get married, right? What's it called? Sanctum of the 12. But I've never noticed the wall before. I mean, I guess to be fair... When you're on the ground, you can't see the wall. Maybe, okay, that's not that weird then. Most of the time I was here, I wasn't flying. So you can't even see the wall. You can only see the wall when you really get up high. Okay, it's less weird now then. At least that one wasn't staring you in the face like the horns. I mean, you know what? You make a good point. I can't argue that. Now I'm curious what else I missed. Holy shit. Imagine all the things you guys are like, yeah, that's obvious, and you guys never brought it up to me, yet I was completely oblivious to it. You know how concerning that is to think about that? Like, I've gone 2 years without noticing certain things exist that are just like natural commonplace to the rest of you guys. That's crazy. I'm making so many realizations right now. What was the other real realization I made the other day? Oh yeah, when you're on the market board and you're looking at the gear items, I never realized that there was an arrow for you to go back and forth. And then even on Universalis, when it shows like the last time that the server updated the items that I'm looking at, it literally tells you right there in the center of the screen. Never noticed that. I've used Universalis a shit ton since you guys introduced it to me, and it's staring me right in the face. What's crazier is realizing there are some things that you'll never know because you just skipped that detail. True. True. And like, it's even worse because you know that you'll never know. Because people don't know that you know, you know? That's the scary thing. Shit. Ah, sir, there you are. That was a sentence. That was a sentence and a half, I'll tell you that much. Ah, sir, there you are. Come, a Marisi spire awaits. English? French? The Alliance officers are on the platform. Should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alfino. We'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Can't she like shake his hand and his neck at the same time? It might be a little bit of a mixed communication, but it's possible. Trust me, Papolimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? I wish you the best of luck. Shit, this is why I play solo. Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Sure. Where are we going? The spire. What is the spire? Oh shit. This? I never even came up here. Oh shit! There's the wall. Has that always been there? What the It only gets worse. Why don't I remember this? We've had to have... Look at this. We've had to have come here before. Have we been here before? They built the wall just to troll you? Why don't I remember this? Like, it's so out of place in a forest. Maybe just seeing random Garlean stuff was normal back then, and I have seen this before. But, like, it just didn't stand out like it does now. Because back then I was just randomly finding just, like, Garlean Magitech stuff all over the place. And back then it felt normal. You don't know if you ever come here before? For the MSQ to this corner of the map? Okay. Because, like, I know I've been to gates that look like this before, but maybe I just haven't. No, because this is where the Ochu fate spawns, isn't it? The big Ochu, or is that somewhere else? Is this not the spot where the big Ochu spawns that takes more than one person to fight? Or am I thinking of a different part of the map? Yeah, because the bramble patch is up here, and that's where the hogs are at. This is the big Sylph area that's a higher level that you never end up going to early on. So the only places that I would have been were the left side and over here. This is where the Ochu spawns. And I've fought that Ochu numerous times and never noticed a giant wall behind me. Because this is carry-on baggage. This is stopping the spread. Yeah, because they wouldn't spawn two fates on top of each other, right? Which means this has to be where the Ochu spawns. I mean, it would make sense given that there's Ochus here. The fact that I know this part of the map and don't know the wall, it's concerning. Unless the Ochu fate isn't in the East Shroud and I'm thinking of a different part of the Shroud. That's possible as well. I don't remember the last stream that I fought the Ochu, or I'd pull it up. That is it? The big fate here? Yeah. The fact that I know exactly what this area is and don't know what this area is disturbing. Right? Listen, the deeper down this hole I go, the more concerned I become. The number of times that I've been over here, died to this fate, tried to fight it. I remember fighting it as a DPS and dying. I remember fighting it as a paladin, back when we progressed our paladin. And trying to win as a tank. Yet I don't remember the wall being here. Sounds like somebody needs to be more aware of his surroundings. Let me say that again. Holy shit. Are you sure they didn't just add this wall just now for the sake of the story? They do sometimes add things later. You can always New Game Plus to check. When is the first time you come to the Shroud? When's the first time you come to the Shroud? You don't think the Garleans... Well, no, I mean, they called it Balzar's Wall. It had to have existed in Balzar's time, right? Which means the wall had to have been here. It's not like it's called the Emperor's Wall, where they just randomly constructed it randomly. MSQ 15 if you didn't start as a Gridanian job. You don't think the Guardian said anything constructed this wall, but you can check? I kind of want to check. I kind of want to check. I want to see me standing here fighting the Ochu. Alright, we'll give it like 2 minutes. Let me go to my YouTube. I'll give it like 2 checks. I'll check like a stream or 2. I'm not big enough yet. I need to start doing more YouTube content. I can't search my name and find my YouTube. That's concerning. I'm sidetracking myself. It's true. It's for the sake of my sanity. It's just as necessary. You think that would be the stream that I first encountered the sylphs? That's me riding my chocobo doing arcanist quests. This is me doing dungeons. It looks so weird back then. My camera perspective is whack. Look at this shit. Who's that? Look at the perspective on that camera. I don't think it was this stream. Yeah, the darkness and the... yeah. I liked... like, I always wanted a dark background. The only reason I don't have a dark background anymore is I found that it's not as good for the quality of the camera because there's not as much light in the room. I do like having a dark background. It's more spooky. I mean, I could still do it, but like it just gets weird because if I wasn't wearing black all the time and my chair wasn't black, it wouldn't be as bad. I mean, I guess I technically do that here. But like, you know. I just added different lights, so they just kind of light up my background more. It's not that one. Alright, we'll check one more stream. Could have been any stream that we were doing Paladin in, though. Here's where we beat the MSQ. And then turn into a Vieira. Man, Dawn Trail came out 4 months ago. We spent 4 months in Heavensward? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Because we've just about done everything in Heavensward in 4 months. That's a pretty good amount of time to do a DLC. I'll take that. Yeah, the Fall Guys event. We tried out Bard for a while and did a lot of MSQ stuff. I'm gonna end up breaking something. I can't load shit. This was our Crystal Tower stuff. I don't think this is findable. I was hoping it was in the stream where we can encounter the sylphs. But... because that's when we were in Gridania, but I don't think I'm going to be able to find that. Holy shit, look at this background. Look how blue that is. God, that was awful. I feel like I've progressed so far in the last year. Man, I can't find anything that's not MSQ. Can you guys imagine that back in the day, we actually did the MSQ? I'm scrubbing this footage and it's all MSQ. It's all story content. I can't find shit that's not story content. I thought it would be easy to find because I could just like scrub through to be like, oh, but this section isn't MSQ. But no, we actually did the MSQ back then. I can't find a single stream where I was doing like just random exploring or random fates or like it's just all MSQ. Speaking of random fates, oh shit, look, I'm wearing the same thing. Why do I look the same 5 months ago? That's weird. You know what I should have looked in? I guess 5 months isn't that long, is it? The Yokai event ran alongside the Fall Guys event, right? Because we did Fall Guys here, we did Fall Guys here. We did a bunch of Yokai stuff here. Why did I not look at the Yokai stuff? That's where we're fighting the boar. And then we somehow ended up in Ul'dah? Although I think we were specifically targeting fast fates back then. And the Ochu would not have been a fast fate. That's fine. It's not this area either. That's fine. We will eventually get to the point... We will eventually get to the point where we edit... our streams. To the level of finding the Ochu fight again. And then I'll just make a short out of it. It'll be funny. All this to make sure they didn't suddenly add a large major landmark. Yeah. Totally. Didn't you guys want to see the look on my face when I found the point where I'm like fighting a giant Ochu and I turn the camera and there's just a giant wall behind me? The look on my face, that would have been worth it. That's all I'm saying. It would have been worth it. I also never realized you could see the crystal from here. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the MSQ. We have devolved over the time. I have devolved, the tech's gotten better. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers. You will find them on the observation platform. Pray, proceed. Sure. Although now it's nighttime, and now we ain't gonna see shit. I have stood here for an entire day. Oh, it's this guy! It's Pippin. What is Hito Raban again? Is that his son or something? Is he adopted? Is he an apprentice? What was he again? Greetings, my friends. It is good to see you both well. He's an adoptive son. Okay. I was hoping he might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind him why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side? Yeah, I bet. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? I can tell you it exists, and that it wasn't built recently. All's been quiet. Why did you say that? Oh shit! It's on fire. I'm kind of glad this is happening at night now. Report! What? Ah, 7 hells! The fighting is broken out on top of the wall! A full-scale assault! I haven't proven that point yet. True. So, the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course. The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. Oh shit! If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. That can mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be more comparatively easy for the Griffin supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion against the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Sir, we must make for the wall at once. Shit, he's causing chaos. What, just the two of you? The one of me, you mean? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work for our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we cannot do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for the Imperial reprisals, and may the navigators guide us through the storm. I got the Void to guide me. We need to keep feeding our avatar. That way we can become strong with the Void for real. So, did the masks dress up as the companies, or did... Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo, and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Damn. Alright, over to this mysterious wall that never existed before. You can't even walk up to it. Are we sure this wall existed? What if it didn't? How funny would it be if this wall just didn't exist and they were like, we need a wall for this story. From what Papa Limo told me, the trail ahead should lead us to the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. What? Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Aw, shit. Time to break out the scythe. But once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for a position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. The Avatar is starved long enough. Time for a feast. Balzar's Wall. Sweet. Now the wall exists. Look at that. Who would have guessed? Alright, do we want to do with NPCs? Let's see, it's 8 a.m. The likelihood of us getting a party is unlikely. I say we go in with these weirdos. Yeah. Wait time's only 12 minutes, though. Shit, there's a Tonberry. You're surprised I'm not unsyncing it? Maybe I should just unsync it. Now I do have a Tonberry following me around. Now this is fitting. Do it properly, this one's fun. Okay. I mean, I could just NPC it, though. That'll still let me have my fun of just, like, stopping and looking around if I want to. But also being able to do it as a DPS without unsyncing it. Maybe I'll just... Yeah. I think it's cooler to NPC when they're cool people, part of the story, but... I appreciate you following me as a Tonberry. Yeah, like, unsyncing was fun for a while, but, to the point of, like, missing certain mechanics and stuff, it is cool just to do it with NPCs these days. Alright. Look at this fancy hat. I wish I could wear a fancy hat. I mean, technically I do now. Look how fancy this hat is. None of them have job stones. Oh shit, you're right! It's a Marauder, a Thaumaturge, and a Conjurer. This is a post-level 50 dungeon. Why don't they have job stones? Right? It's level 60. There's only 3 white mages, canonically. Black mage is illegal. And Marauders are uncommon. Well, like, these guys are supposed to be Scions, right? Like, you would think... Yeah, well, warriors. True, true. Is this dungeon always like this, or did I just get lucky to be doing this in the middle of the night? And then, do I have... Okay. So at level 60, I have my Swathe. My AoE Grim is 55. That's what I was a little concerned about. My other concern is... You don't remember dungeons changing weather? Okay. I've done a dungeon before that had both a daytime and a nighttime version, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember which one it was, but I thought I did do one before that was different. Maybe I'm misremembering. Time away and weather don't change in dungeons. Oh. It's very possible I've just lost my mind. Let's be honest. Might have been normal and hard versions of the dungeon. True. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, is normal and hard version. I like the overcast weather, though. It's nice. Does Grim Swathe activate based on my target's direction or the direction I'm facing? So, like, if I target that guy and then look downwards... Okay, so it's always... I always point towards my target. Okay, that's good. Okay, good. Anything with a cone or line points at your target. Okay. I just need to make sure my positioning is right in relativity to my target. What if I'm not targeting anybody? Does it pick a target the same way every ability does? And then activate? Yeah? Okay, cool. Skills like that need a target. Okay. I'm so used to playing Black Mage where everything is targeted. I'm not used to playing stuff with melee like cones. I just had that like random thought of like, wait a minute, I don't know how this works. Circle AoEs around you don't need a target, so you can do them facing any direction. Okay. So anything that's directional will always select a target. That's at least good to know. I just need to be standing relative to my target in a way that the cone activates the way I want it to encompass as many people as possible. Nice. Also, Reaper feels so good when you like whirl of death everything and then just get a shit ton of blood soul or whatever it's called. That feels good. Like that. Did I miss a key? So I did. It's a bit of an awkward way of thinking, but you get used to it. Okay. Yeah, because like I'm just thinking like if I'm standing here and I'm targeting the person here, I would face that person when I activate the cone. But if there's people over here, they technically wouldn't get hit by the cone, depending on how the tank is rallying them up and whether they're range or melee enemies. So they might not group up if they like to stay at a range. Then if I'm targeting the wrong person and I'm not targeting the person in the middle. But coming from a healer, I tend to target people in the middle when I'm AoEing, just to make sure my AoE encompasses the people, as many people as possible. So like it shouldn't be a problem, but it occurs to me that the logic's a little different as melee since I have cones and not just like circle AoEs. Magitech Predator. Look at this man. Weirdo. What level do I get my gibbets? 70. Okay. So it's only Avatar until 70. Sweet. What do we get? A bracelet? I think I've seen that one before. The question is this going to have any cool gear? Probably not, right? I feel like it's most of the post unlocks that have unique gear. Oh shit, it's a moving platform. What are those? Those are like Magitech robots. What the heck? Oh, I'm about to go crazy. Let's go. My avatar is about to consume so many souls. Wait. Magitech robots don't have souls. Do I still consume a life force from them? How do avatars work? Does my avatar still benefit from the destruction of things? Or is it only based on it being a living creature with a soul? How does Magitech work? Does the Aether you imbue within the Magitech work as though it has a soul? Does this matter, and are we going too deep down another rabbit hole of lore? Because is it the Aether essence of the being that the Avatar's after? Or is there another purpose of a soul that is what the Avatar craves? Because if the Void Sense only after the Aether force of its target, in theory, fighting Magitech robots would still be feeding my Avatar. Right? Voice? Man, AoEs are probably gonna feel so cool once I get to later stuff, right? Because like it just feels so cool building up the soul gauge super fast as things get reaped. And yet, I'm not even following that up with Guillotine yet. I'm just using my Grim Swathe. But imagine once I get Guillotine. That's gonna feel super cool. Nice. Direct, sucker! Ooh. Armored spider. You guys gifted me this spider, right? The little spider minion? I think that was a gift you guys gave me. I remember this guy. I like the way he runs. He's got the little metallic legs and he's like tink 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 tink. I think he was another one of those minions that I just ran around with and enjoyed the sound of. Extreme caution. A penalty was assessed for an action of auto attack? What? The hell did I just do? That sounded like a cool interaction. Did I get in trouble for auto attacking the enemy? Oh shit, look at this. Eat my AoE. I did? Damn. He marked you, and you're supposed to pause? Cool. I think this is the first enemy that forced a pause. I think this is the first enemy that forced a pause. Because most, like, I've encountered, like, Ultima shields and whatnot, which forces a pause. But that's more so just making your attacks worthless. Maybe one of the Alexes? Yeah, but the Alexes we all unsynced, so I don't know that we would have encountered that. We might have skipped a phase if there's one in Alex. Noise. Half mask of scouting. That's alright. I do like masks. I wish I found more masks. Because I would probably use more masks in more of my sets. Nice. Recharge it. Let's go. This is all level 60 here. Oh shit, look. The wall's on fire over there. I don't see anything down there. Looks like it's just destroyed. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Eat this! More souls for the Avatar! I'm hoping we learn more about the Avatar progressing through the Reaper quests. Because we don't really have any lore on it yet, do we? Aside from whatever little bit we learned once we became a Reaper, which I forget. So that's another reason that I'm looking forward to the Reaper job quests. Nice. Alright, who's this guy? Ooh, look at the moon in the background. That's cool. He's taking his mask off. Oh, it's this asshole. I was thinking it was him. He's the guy that's like Raban's friend, right? Or does he just look like him? I forgot his name. Mapping the realm, Balezar's wall. Also, time to get sloppy about what? Beak of the Griffin. Man, keep that to yourself. Damn, that was some damage.
How'd you like this?
Flash powder. You ain't doing anything to me. Get out of here, sucker.
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb.
Okay, I understand the sloppy quote now.
Yeah. Sloppy. For Alamigo!
For Alamigo! For Harchfont! Oh, that's cool!
I have you now. Yeah.
Man, why are you all attacking the one in the middle?
How'd you like this?
I really need a level paladin, don't I? Now, how cool would it be to have like spell sword attacks like this?
Sloppy.
You wouldn't have heard that if you unsynced it?
Yeah.
Really? Why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, because of how fast I would have killed him? I thought you meant like it doesn't play when you unsync it. Like maybe it was story related and just didn't.
Sloppy. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Yeah, because of how fast he'd die. No, I hear you about that.
Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Yeah, because story-related changes always play, regardless, right?
I have you now.
Oh shit, we forgot to spend our poetics. Back from work? Oof. I gotta work an extra day this week tonight. That's why we're streaming early. I'm hoping it goes by quick, given that it's only a partial day I gotta work. Ooh, new paints. That's cool. Okay, let's not go. I don't like those paints. Why does he shout sloppy? That was unsettling. Yeah, because he was the guy that was head of the Braves, right? Ilberd, that's his name. Did I ask you guys back when we first met the Griffin if it was Ilberd? Because I was definitely thinking it back then. I don't know if I said it to you guys or not. Because we got distracted talking about lore and everything related and...
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold,
A glimpse of things to come.
What are you talking about? You mean the chaos you brought here? I'm gonna take a glimpse of your soul as I rip it out of your chest. So they want to wreak the havoc.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
But now word's gonna spread across the Garleans, the Imperials, that it was the Alliance that destroyed them. So now they're gonna go attack the Alliance, and then everybody's gonna get hurt.
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Do you want to see sense by creating a war? You really think that's how that's gonna work? You're just gonna get everybody killed. There's nobody gonna be left.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Wait, what? Why are you dressed as an Imperial? Who's Laurentis?
They die that others may live.
What? Wait, what? Is that a bomb? Wait, is he gonna kill the Alliance members? To force more bloodshed? Who the hell is this?
Vanguards! Attack!
What? So these masked people are playing both sides? To create a story of bloodshed that causes more chaos?
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines.
How did they get here so quickly?
Wait, are these actually Alliance people? I'm confused. Are these people pretending to be Alliance people or actually Alliance people? Or did they pretend to be Alliance people to get the actual Alliance people to join the attack?
Stand your ground! For the Resistance!
No, because they're saying for the Resistance, so they have to be fake people, right? But because we rallied our troops, they're gonna think that we actually did it, even though we didn't. Can I get this guy as a mount? Do I have this guy as a mount? I don't have the spider as a mount. I have him as a minion. I would ride around in a mechanical spider. Yeah, because they shouted for the Resistance, so these are actually rebels. Alfie was just worried...
We're cut off!
Alfie was just worried that because we rallied our troops in defense of what's to come, that now that they're dressed as us, word's gonna spread that we actually did it because we showed that we actually rallied our troops. Focus. I can't focus. I enjoy the holes too much. But why did the Resistance attack their own people? You think leaders are not going to know that these were Alliance people? So by killing them, it's actually going to get the Alliance angry?
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Because Laurentius was like, this is for Alamigo, which means he's part of the Resistance.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength
Do I get to fight more spiders?
There you are.
Don't ask me what's happening here. I have no idea.
See, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
Oh, we're gonna need it.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
They massacred themselves. I have no idea.
How wonderful to see you.
They're just trying to sow the seeds of chaos. Which I'm all for it, but like, I wish I understood it.
Ill bird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that?
He's killing them
Order
himself.
the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
He doesn't want them to be safe. He wants to sow the seeds of chaos in their own death.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand. You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Or does he want to, like, jump in the fray and destroy and save everybody and then be all cool and then get more people to rally to the resistance? Is that what he's going for? I could see it going that way. Shit, he's got the eyeballs! I forgot about his balls!
No abyss is too deep for you, I see.
Give me the eyes.
Trust me when I say that such power was not meant
Swing your
for
scythe.
mortal hands.
I want to feed the eyes to my avatar. Imagine how strong we would be if we did that. Shit.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces.
I remembered the scene where the masked dudes talked to the Ashy, and I forgot that they got Nidhogg's eyes during it.
My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lonorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
But that's what I want to do.
What exactly do you mean to do?
He just said he's going to suckle on the eyes.
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Who's he going to call upon? Zodiark? Is he going to try to summon Zodiark? Through his vengeance and the power of Nidhogg's eyes? Are they going to try to resurrect him?
What? Here? Now?
Or is he going to summon... Nidhogg's gone, right? He can't bring Nidhogg back, right? He wouldn't. Something worse than Bahamut? What's worse than Bahamut? What primal's worse than... I don't even know. Summon Anima. That's what I want to see. Give me Anima.
An ending.
That's worse than
to
Bahamut.
mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing. You shall have it all. Ah!
What? He just sacrificed himself. What primal can be summoned through the self-sacrificial... Oh, he didn't just sacrifice himself. He sacrificed a whole army. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. And he doesn't need a shit ton of crystals because he has the power of Nidhogg's eyes. Is he summoning some primal of death or vengeance or something? Who's that? Holy shit. Give me the power to do that. I don't know who this is, but I feel like I'm gonna like whoever it is.
This light, is it...
Answers in the background too?
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
I don't remember what that song was linked to.
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days.
It's Bahamut? They're just trying to create another calamity by...
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
The song played during the final hours of 1.0? Oh, that would be super nostalgic if I knew that. I would have heard it during the Rising event too, since it plays in all cities. Oh yeah, you're right. This song did play in all the cities during the Rising event. I forgot about that. Shit. I figured they would just choose a different primal. I wouldn't even consider that it was Bahamut. But given the Ashians are trying to create calamities, it would make sense that they would summon Bahamut to do that since he is the calamity. I've heard this song in a few different places, honestly.
Timtimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
He did say something worse than Bahamut?
Don't you
Yeah,
dare,
when you hear
Papalimo.
this song, you know
I
shit's
know
going
how
down.
That spell works.
Bahamut was the 7th calamity. Oh, shit. So there's various calamity scale primals.
It is time to leave.
The ones we fought so far were like weaker than that, right?
Quite right.
Or can they all
Quickly now,
produce
off
a
you go.
calamity? I
The
guess they
further
all
away, the
produce a
better.
calamity.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this!
Walk into the void. Jump into it. See what happens. For science.
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
She's losing her best friend, though. This is gonna destroy her. Hell, she's gonna summon the next primal. The freaking emotion she's gonna be imbuing after this.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This
I
is
just
one
got
battle
you
cannot
back.
Fight. Away with you! Go!
Hey, we can't lose Papalimo now. I'm staying at Papalimo's side. Thancred, pick me up. I dare you. What the hell was that?
Hilda! I think he means
Rude.
now!
He's like, get away from me.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Give me anima or give me death. Damn. So this is the same sealing ritual that the other guy used? But the other guy failed, didn't he? How did that cutscene go? Because this is like the cutscene that we saw. We saw this cutscene, but then we learned that something different actually happens. It was enough to buy some time and get you out. True. True. But knowing from what we saw in the cutscenes before, we know that this didn't succeed in sealing Bahamut, right? I forget exactly what that cutscene showed, but I remember Bahamut not being sealed from it. Which means we should see who this primal is at some point, yeah? Gonna have to continue the MSQ to find out. Smiley face. I know you will. Dang. I feel disturbed that there is an archer sitting next to a tree watching us. I see you there. Look in the sky. Oh shit! It's right next to the imaginary wall that doesn't exist. How did I not notice that? Although to be fair, I didn't notice the wall either. Maybe it's just this part of the map doesn't exist to me. You know what I mean? Like, maybe this part of the map just is like, it doesn't exist. To be fair, this one just got added. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. I feel like I set myself up for that one. Man, everything we did contemplating this wall beforehand really set myself up for that one. I'm gonna get some water. What the hell? Give me like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, that's right. You said I can talk to the NPCs to see their thoughts. I forgot about that. Jeez. That was cool. Alfie? How many more must we lose? I understand only too well the desire to reclaim one's homeland, but I cannot condone such slaughter. Yeah, like shit. He just slaughtered his entire group of people and then himself. What kind of emotional baggage does that take? It has been explained to me that it has been explained to me what that light represents, and I have ordered our forces to stand ready. It seems we can do little else but wait. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Clouds churns in the grip of the warren elements of water and wind. Enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gone to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did that bastard manage to get his hands on Nidhogg's eyes? I don't know, some bunch of weirdos from the land between the worlds or something, I don't know. Papa Limo never knew what he was doing. Wait, he did know what he was doing. Shit, I can't read. Papa Limo knew what he was doing. I cannot refuse him. Shit. What does this NPC say? He says, continue the MSQ, or else. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis Soir wore that same look right before the end. Oh, shit. This hits even harder having gone through all the coils of Bahamut, too. And the pain of Alice and everybody else. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Ilberd caught us all off guard. Even Sir was powerless to stop him. I tried. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papa Limo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Damn. So what is this song then? Well, shit. Disc? Oh, yeah. Do we need like a picture of like Papa Limo now, or like check out this shit? You know, every time I'm feeling bad, I just return to my fire fountain. It lifts my spirits every time that I see it. Why does that make me laugh? It pains me. I just uncontrollably laugh every time that I see that. I don't know why. It's the little things. Damn, Papa Limo just died. Anyway, check out my wet fire. Oh, shit. What are we currently playing, so I don't forget? My soul to keep. Dungeons 1. What is this one gonna be under? Quests? What was this called? Another brick? Is there a search button? Oh shit, there is. Ah. Nice. All in all, it's just another brick in the wall. What is this one? Born to Ride. Where'd I get that from? Oh shit! It's a chocobo sound. What is a canticle? Oh shit. Like this one. What does silence sound like? What song are you talking about that goes blong? I have no idea what you're talking about. Literally nothing, it's just to silence the playlist? Ah. Well, that's weird. Meteor? Ah. Hold on. Shit, I would have to raise background music. It does start pretty good, though. You gotta admit. Which one was I playing before? I already forgot. There we go. Oh, so I can listen to it without stopping my original one? Anyways. I feel like I just zoned out and just listened to a bunch of music for a second there. How long was that happening? Smile better suits a hero. That's what we needed. How do I just like... What the hell? Anyways. Ida watched her friend die. That's cool. I'm just gonna go look at my wet fire and listen to my MP3s. It's true though. It's true. That's literally what just happened. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stuck. Nope. Oh. Turn on my fan. It's not the middle of the night anymore. It's not as cold outside. I have to actually turn my fan up. Ugh, to let the cool morning air inside. Alright, everybody. Shit. I'm not ready. I need to like... You know what I should do is like... I need to add like... I should add a pulley system to my disc. That like holds the cord of this to the closest part of the desk where I sit. Because then if I need to go far away, the pulley system will pull the rest of the cord out. But then when I'm up close, it'll hold it to the desk. That way it doesn't drag on the floor and get rolled over by my chair. Put that on the notes. Time to tinker. I need to get a pulley system for my headphone cable. Has anybody thought of that before? Shit. There's clamps like that on Amazon for sure. Yeah, one with the notepad. You know what? It's true. I need to add a note. You know what I should do is just add a notepad to the Discord. You just like write that down, okay? And then you guys will be the one with the notepad. Hashtag notepad. Hey, don't let me forget that. Okay, I'll write it down for you, don't worry. Oh shit. That's funny. Anyways, what are we doing? Where are we going? What is happening here? Ugh. Sweet. Are we going back where we just came from? I teleported away to my home to listen to this music just to run back here. That's kind of funny. Alfie? Wait, what do the rest of these have to say? I think they're saying the same thing, aren't they? Yeah, they're saying the same thing. What is Ida saying? It's over, Papa Limo. It's all over. Oh shit, more music. Let's go. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions, all of us. English? Pray, make your way there at once. I'll send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I always try to run away without realizing, like, that the quest I need to continue is right where I was just at. And then I teleport away thinking I can just go to the next area, when in fact all I do is return to the location I just left. It's a bit of a problem. Alright, so what mission are we on now? Louis Sua's final student. We're almost done 3.5. Part 1. Oh shit. It fits. Look at this man. I got nothing. I don't think I have an emote for a drink. I don't think you get anything like that, right? Alright, I'll give you a this. Does that work? I don't think I have anything else, I'm gonna be honest. I got a facepalm. Shake drink, is that the saucer? Where can I get my first, like, actual, like, drink or food or whatever emotes there are? I should pick up the shake drink, though. We never did go and look at how much that costs to get. Is that LFL selling Mr. Krabs? I don't know, actually. Does it sound like Mr. Krabs? I don't know. Alright, we're not going to sidetrack to the saucer, though. I refuse to let me do that. We have an MSQ to do. How dare you try to distract me? Write that down, though. Write that down. It would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. How'd you know? Aye. Behind the griffin's mask, we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. Wait, does this mean Ilberd's actually gone now? Or is he just gonna cause problems as a primal? Like, we are close, but it can be very far away. If we have any hopes of actually finishing this today. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. And, like, that's the crazy thing, is there's no way we could have stopped that. Because the summoning was built by the death of everybody, right? So even stopping him probably would have continued the ritual. Unless we captured him alive and, like, you know what I mean? But, like, would that even have stopped it at that point? By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's aether. No one, not even my grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed. It was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in his footsteps of his master, even unto his grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then, mayhap it was the work of an Ashian? But now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. Alright, bye! Tell me if you see Papalymo. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray, forgive Archon Yustola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemingly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. True. Tell me if you find anything. I'm gonna go reap some souls. That's how I deal with grief. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalymo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. What time we will have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Shit. We did it! Woo! Part 1 complete! Progress. We got the finest pupil's ally. Nice. Shit, we did it. Woo! Ooh, Sid's back. Let's go. All right, that's it. That's it. We're on 3.56, part 2. The end of Heavensward is within our grasp. We got 4 missions left. 4! And we've done it. And you guys said it couldn't be done. And there's a chance it won't. But we're gonna do our best to stay on track and see it to its completion. But just know, there's plenty of other things we could be doing right now. Ah, sir. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. How long did people have to wait between this patch and the previous one? Because being part 1 and part 2, I'm sure there was a delay between the two, right? Like, was there time to grieve the loss of Papalymo between this patch and part 2? Or was it a pretty quick patch cycle? About 3 months? That's not awful. That's not awful. Now it's time. It's clearly time to go guess with my room for another 3 hours. Make the fire even wetter. But I would have you know that that might turn into 8 hours. Because if you guys don't throw shit at me like you did last time, I'm going to have to go find what I can craft myself. And then I'm going to have to go create the materials and harvest the materials from whatever dungeons they drop in. And then craft it. And then put it in my room just to find out that I don't like it as much as another material. And then I'm going to have to go on another expedition for more shit. Man, this could take another month. I'm just saying it's an option. I'm not saying we're going to do Meanwhile, we still have no idea how long it will be before... A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Oh, we should have talked to Tataru. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. The council will be will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Oh shit, who's this guy? Is this when they first introduced the samurai? This is totally them introducing the samurai.
Sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Yeah, so this is going to be the peach, what? This is going to be the patch that leads us into Stormblood, yeah. So I suppose, well, yeah, because that's when we met Yugiri, wasn't it? And then we met a few other people that led us into Ishgard. And there was all the Bahamut stuff.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Answer the man.
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
Yeah, because Stormblood was Red Mage and Samurai. Yeah.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
So is this going to be like the Dark Knight story where he's like dead now and then we can go get his job stone and then we have like a, you know, we lose our minds and start seeing shit? Food is important. Oh, Urianger happens to be here. Good. The classical
Thou art far
story.
indeed from home, friend.
Dang. I wasn't expecting that. I completely forgot this is the last patch before Stormblood. And we were about to start seeing some stuff that leads us up to it. Although the fact that I don't see a dungeon in these 4 missions on the wiki, or a trial, tells me we're probably not going to get to fight like I hope I do. But that doesn't mean there's not like an instance thing, right? Right? Doubtful. Doubtful. Where are we going? The obvious solution. We're going to Gridania. We're so close. We're so close. Smiley face. Oh, yeah, I do know the answer. It's true. It's true. Oh, look, a samurai. Alright, wait. Where are we going? Oh, we gotta go to Nofika's altar. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. Quest duties are separate to those spoiler dungeon / trial list. Okay. What are you wearing? Is that the Christmas seasonal stuff that's on the marketplace? Look, I even put her under my umbrella. How nice of me. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. Yeah, because, like, Nidhogg's trial was on that list. So, like, I'm assuming it's just, like, regular instant stuff that doesn't drop? You don't think so, actually? That's just an Endwalker dungeon drop, dyed red? Ah, okay. I don't know, it kind of had that, like, you know, heavier robe-inspired stuff. I've never seen that one before, which is why I assumed it was Marketplace.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So the primal did get summoned and is locked within that cocoon.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
Wonder who's leading the Imperials right now. Because we don't know of any other commander dude that took charge since the last one died. Right?
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
What? A lance of light from the cocoon? Archfont? The Emperor? Typically Empires. Well, yeah, but we know there's that main Emperor dude. I'm just saying, like... There was these other, like, smaller guys that kind of, like, led the groups of people. Because we had those 3 dudes with Nero, right? And there's Gaius Van Belzar, and then we knew of the other dude. that died. I think was sort of a hero at the end. Legatus, yeah. I don't think we've learned of another, like, person taking charge of the legions. I'm assuming that other scary-looking dude is still, like, the Emperor, right? Because we haven't learned much going on with him yet.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
There's 14 legions, so there's 12 more out there? Well, wouldn't they just put somebody else in charge of one of the legions? Or is that not how that works?
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Alright, Nero, what have you been up to and what was the thing you found?
What in the hells are you doing here?
Where did we see this man last? I don't remember.
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
I remember it was in the Crystal Tower, but what was the scene that we saw him last in? I remember he got kind of sucked into that void thing, and we kind of rescued him and saved him. Was that the last time we saw him? Did he just, like, leave? Walk away? Did he fall down a pit and we thought he was dead? Like, what was the last time we saw him? I think that's the last time. Yeah, he had that scanner where he was looking for something. And he threw it into the abyss. If you're talking about that scene. And then we find out that it was actually beeping. He was actually close to finding what he was looking for. But I don't think he knew that. And I just assumed that was related to the Bahamut, cause of Bahamut.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
That beeping was Morse code? Oh, what did it mean? It translated to "it's all wrong" or something? And it was never expanded upon?
What do you want, Nero?
Or maybe it was, and just nobody made the connection, you know?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega?
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Carter now since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
So Nero wants to awaken Omega? To take down this primal? Oh, that doesn't feel right. Just send me in.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Oh, I didn't realize he was so technically advanced.
And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
But what's in it for him?
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Is he just like a neutral party with his own interests these days? Or is he still up to shit?
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
I mean, I guess awakening Omega would be a pretty big achievement for him. So I guess he doesn't necessarily need to have, like, something going on in the background.
But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Listen, once a man is a villain, like, I don't know if I can trust him going forward. He can call himself whatever he wants. But, like, sure, free agent. But, like, what does that really mean? Is his interests still aligned with what his interests were in the past?
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Yeah, I guess if we've confirmed the fact that it's a stasis that he's in, and not just a pile of metal rubble, then sure.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
But what if this is the Ashians' actual plan? What if they want us to awaken Omega? Well, I suppose they might just be able to do that themselves, yeah? Well, maybe not. They didn't do it themselves last time. Hell, they had like Ultima created, right? Or awakened, or whatever happened with Ultima. How would we know? What if he could be an Ashian right now and we wouldn't know it? Right?
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
So he's saying bad idea.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
So we awaken it for our own purpose and then destroy it afterwards?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Yes, engineers, pioneers of ethics. No, but I'll keep an eye on him. And a scythe, if necessary. My avatar could use another soul. One misstep. Lunch.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Yeah.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri?
Do it!
If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Yeah, she can, like, lurk in the shadows. Then my hands will be clean of blood. And I can still take the soul afterwards.
My blade is yours.
That was the old big frontline map PvP zone to help explain this talk. The 3 companies fought over it. Oh, okay.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
You can shake my scythe if you want. The map's currently gone though. They say it'll be back. Interesting. Well, if it ever does come back, we'll have to check it out. Alfie? Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. Is it really that confusing? This man's always been a little mysterious. Let's go! We're 25% complete. 3 more missions. Oh shit, we get a present? What is that? It's just a big mystery. That's the first I've seen an icon like that. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not be English. It would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. They pop up now and then? Ooh. Is that just their way of hiding what they're going to give you? Same way they kind of hide the titles of names and whatnot? Is this going to be Tataru's gift? Is this Tataru's clothes? Is that why it's all mysterious? Who knows? Smiley face. Right, to the airship landing. Wait, can I teleport straight to the airship landing? I feel like I can, right? Or do I have to go outside? No, we teleport right here. Sir, Alfino, ready to go. The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alfino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... well, here we are now. Right. I think that's everyone. Shall I set the course for Cardanu? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Shit, Alfie, you can't sidetrack me for an hour. You know what that's going to turn into? Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating a plan. Alright, I back you on that. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Damn. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such a time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alfido speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Sir, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Sure. Right. Everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Let's go. You're traveling with Master Garland, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Let's do it! Oh shit. Was that a cutscene we skipped? That was rather brief. Anyways. Alice, what say you? As strange though it may seem, Nero's former loyalties do not trouble me. But I can see why people are loath to lower their guard around him. I do not care for that man. Yeah, well, neither does anybody else. But here we are. What manner of airship has no private cabins? Then again, I suppose Garland had to find somewhere to stow his half-baked inventions. What? Maybe his ship's faster than yours and gets to its location faster and doesn't need a cabin. Did you ever think of that? Oh. Apparently not. Not quite the door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Sure. Well, while you guys walk, I'm just gonna click this button right here. I'll see you guys soon. This way. Dun, 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 dun. Red on arrival. What is that mission? Ah. Somebody just got Red Beach. Cool. Tataru, how's it going? I know Nero's a guest here, but we don't exactly have the happiest history with the Empire, do we? So my question to you is, do I offer him tea? Nope. Let the man starve. He can make his own tea. If he mentions tea, I'll let you give him some. How about that? Tataru, he did not mention tea.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of Magitech in sight.
What are you talking about? Are you calling Magitech the fruit of man's enlightenment? Why is that? What do you mean?
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Yes, but listen to the sound of the stone. You're not going to get that with metal. It was a thought-out decision.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in Magitech innovation. Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Yeah, and you're not getting any tea from it. Get wrecked.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
By your leave!
Oh, it's the samurai guy.
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
Wait, is this the guy that I got my samurai soulstone from? I don't remember him being so large. This is a different character, right? Okay, I'm just making sure.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Yeah.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
I just wasn't sure if they, like, intertwined the story like that, you know?
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
So his name's Gosetsu?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
He does that.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You should help. You want to go fight a primal?
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused.
Right.
Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Yeah, but regardless of whether you repay that or not, if the primal breaks loose and causes a calamity, and then all of your domans die here without you, like, how is that bringing them to safety? Right?
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curs of Garlemald?
You've heard of them.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
So what you're saying is that there's Imperials and Stormblood. Got it. It's good to know. You love Gosetsu. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Sir, wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we got a little too close? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Cool. New clothes, let's go. You could try it on right now if you like. Do we sidetrack for 2 hours setting up a new glamour based on Tadaru's clothes? Do we dare? Oh, look at that. Oh, I like that. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You know, if I made more of a casual set, that is totally what I would wear. You're not just saying that, are you? I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to bring you home. What? A blood pearl? Shit, she knows me so well. May it always protect you. Let's go. Scion Adventurers. Oh, I like that. You know what I'm also surprised about? Oh, no, they did. Oh, shit, this is an outfit. Let's go. I was about to say it wasn't an outfit, but I was like, wait a minute. There's little asterisks on it. That's cool. I like that set. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Wait a minute. Is there an inn? There's not an inn in Mardona, is there? In order for me to get to a glamour dresser. Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm pretty sure we decided that in the past. It's only the major cities? Okay. Dun 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 dun. I gotta click on this. There we go. Nice. Oh, I like that. However, I would like it better. You know, I don't think black really works for it, does it? The black on black. I think it looks better in white, honestly. But it's a nice jacket, though. I think it looks better in white. I don't say that often. Yeah, the gunmetal black does give it a leather look, doesn't it? Which is pretty cool. Use purple a lot on it. Of course you do. Is there an actual purple? What about metallic purple? So shiny. Nice. Oh, what else was attached to it? It was like a cool looking monocle and some shoes. Oh yeah, there's like a cool little monocle that kind of goes like up over the ear. Unfortunately, our hair swoop doesn't really make that too effective. It's on the wrong eye. I'm sure that looks cool too. Adds a bit more flair to like a simple monocle. I feel like if you like the monocle vibe, like this probably took it to the next level with like the chain and the... I'm sure that looks really cool. And the boots are kind of nice. Kind of like the boots. I'm sure that would tie in. They kind of look like the boots we used to wear on our white mage for a while. Allie's old platforms. She just repurposed everybody's old clothes. We got hand-me-downs. We're all excited about getting something cool and new. Turns out it wasn't. Imagine. Oh shit, who's this? So, do we have to wake up Omega, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Fair enough. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alfie, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola and Kryl. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cotterneu expedition party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Sir Ida and our Doman friends take care of the security. So the samurai guy is also from Doma, then? So does the samurai job and the ninja job both reign from Doma? The Excelsior is by the lake, just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone's ready. Time to make everybody wait and sidetrack. I should have been like, hold on, guys. I gotta go look fancy. I gotta go check out Tataru's clothes. And then I should have ran away. And then never came back. What is that? It's like a tiny little toy car. They're both doming? Well, yeah, like, I get they're both doming. But you're, like the roots of the... Like, the history of the job. Oh, the job's... Yeah. I read that weird. That's my bad. Because, like, all jobs reign from, like, a certain area where it was kind of like it came up and became a certain thing. Because, like, Astra was Charlayan, right? Or at least it was the Charlayans that took it from what everybody else used it as and turned it into the job that it is. Because the roots of astronomy aren't Charlayan, are they? Or did the Ishgards get the idea of astronomy from Charlayan? I forget. Oh shit, Sid's glowing. You know what this means. There's no going back. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cardanu before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. What? Once there, however, we had best be on our guard. Given that Aline Royale, was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Let's go! You think it's a Charlayan practice first adopted by the Ishgardians? I feel like it was mentioned at one point throughout the course of everything we learned about astronomy. But I'm pretty sure you're right on that. Because that's kind of what I remember as well. Because they were using it to learn of threats or something. Royale was the traitor Imperial spy, the Ellison woman you dealt with a while ago. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah. Oh, that's right. They used it to watch for the dragons. I remember now. And yeah, they watched it for information on the dragons and refused that it would be useful on the battlefield.
Now, where was that? Ah.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Yeah, this is the thing that he found in that cutscene. It was him finding the entrance to Omega.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Who are you, Grinwald? He's got a hammer and a shield.
Something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
I fought him before. Was he the shield one? That just kind of like disappeared and was never really part of the main trio? Because I remember there being a random armored dude that had a shield. No, he's different. Well, who is he then? What do you mean I fought him before? I don't remember this guy. Before Parade and Castrum. Now we're all confused. So she's talking of Ritalin. Yeah, I'm also thinking of the guy with the big shields. But this guy has a hammer and a shield. So this guy's different than that guy. The same person in your brain? I thought they were the same person too, so... It's fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
He just runs away.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me.
Yeah, go.
This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Listen, we got a ninja, a samurai, and a reaper. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, we got a monk too. I forgot about that. Or is she a pugilist? I don't think it makes a difference. He's like, no, I shall 1v1 him.
Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
She's Ida. Oh, that's right. The Scions have their own category. That's true. That's true. Interesting. I feel like he stole Nero's hammer and the shield guide's shield after they were defeated. And was just like, yeah, I'm a thing now. Check out this shit, though. I got us in a cool arena.
No holding back.
Listen, I don't think you understand that, like, you're literally fighting a Reaper.
Leave this to me.
I'm gonna consume your soul, okay? You're all up here acting all tough because you're wearing armor or something, but, like, you ain't got shit, alright? You just don't know it yet.
It's all over now.
Your defense is lacking.
Yeah, I may have misjudged the enemy. What are you fools gulping at? Help! He's like, I can't do this alone. I was wrong. I was wrong.
You watching, Papalimo?
Yeah, Papalimo. Listen, you guys are just feeding my avatar souls.
No retreat. No surrender.
You don't know what you're doing, all right? Keep feeding him. See what happens. If you can't fight me one-on-one, you're screwed. Because the more souls you give me, the harder I'm gonna hit. Surrender? We have you outnumbered. We need a great hammer job? That would be cool. So many people would love that. You want something Templar? Holyish plate, but Warhammer. That would be kind of cool, yeah. I mean, I've heard people talking about something similar on the forums before. It's like you're not alone in that aspect. Would it be the first time? So, are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. You gonna give me a hammer? Another one of these? Man, they love this model, don't they? Somebody created this and they were like, shit, this is the best thing we've created yet. Let's use it 8 times. There's been a lot of wish listing and speculation for future routes. Yeah. I mean, like, I get that, but, like, I'm just saying, like, I see the Templar want to pop up a good bit. Seems like a lot of people want a hammer. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward, for the Empire. I literally have one. I have 2. I can just pull it out. The honorless Skur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he stares their fate. Pray, attend the rest of his minions. I feel like I'd be better without this machine. Let me use my scythe. Can I get off of the machine, or do I have to use it? Okay, fine, I'll use it.
No holding back.
But I still feel like I'd be better off if I just swung my scythe and fed my avatar.
No surrender.
But no, can't be doing that. That'd be too easy. You gotta handicap me.
'Tis my right to
I'm
strike.
too strong.
This one'll sting.
Boom. Correct.
Your defense is lacking.
Ida, I'm here to save you. Oh shit, they got a Colossus. Eat this.
With soul and steel.
Bam. Correct.
You watching, Papalimo?
Oh, Papa Limo's watching, all right.
Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
It's all over now.
Boom.
An opening.
Wait, I got a Magitech cannon? Shit, let me use that.
I have you.
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
Eat this. Bam.
'Tis my right to strike.
This one'll sting.
Your defense is lacking.
The Colossi are scrap. Damn right they are. Quit running away. Get back here. Nonsense. Oh, there he is. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. I order you to stand your ground. Come back here now. Give me your soul. Ah, damn it to the 7th
With
hell.
soul and steel.
I'll kill you bastards. No, you won't. But you're welcome to try.
You watching, Papalimo?
Sucker.
Leave this to me.
Hey, resub, let's go. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Look upon a samurai of
I'm a
Doma.
little distracted, give me a second. I'm too busy reaping a man's soul, as one does. Alright, in my defense, I activated my second wind. Perhaps I clicked it a little too late. But we're not going to talk about that. Anyways, how's it going? Whoops. I went to activate my heals and I just didn't click them right because I was distracted. Dude was whining about you having a single Magitech Reaper. Meanwhile, he's out here with like 60 giant robots. Right? Like, how dare he? No, I'm not reducing the difficulty. Get out of here. You kind of need to dodge stuff. Yeah, whenever I get too distracted, I forget about dodging stuff. It's a problem. It doesn't happen as much when I play solo off a stream, but when I'm paying like a lot of attention to you guys and like thinking about many other things, I tend to accidentally forget that dodging is the thing I need to do. Phantom, this is your fault. For Phantom. Correct. Bring your venom.
All over now.
My avatar's hungry. He craves your souls.
An opening.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
This one'll sting.
Dun, 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 dun.
Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
Nice. You don't need to apologize. I'm just messing around. Oh shit, I can skip this. Good. We fight again! I'll use a robot again. At least I remember that I have big attacks this time. I did kind of forget about that last time. Wow. Oh shit! I shot it in the wrong direction.
Leave this to me.
My bad. Might help if I shot it at the enemy.
With soul and steel!
One shot.
This one'll sting. An opening.
An opening. Wow.
Tis my right to strike!
Then do it. Strike these fools. Dun, 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 dun. One shot. I love that attack. It literally one-shots the robots. How did I not realize that last time?
Your defense is lacking.
All you gotta do is line them up. Line them up and strike.
I have you!
Wow.
You watching, Papalimo?
No retreat. No surrender.
Never. And now they run away. They're just afraid, you know? Deserting battles, punishable death. Your death, sucker. Get off the ground. I haven't defeated you yet. Dun, 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 dun. Correct.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
Alright. We're gonna destroy this man this time. It has been fated. It has been fated for him to die. Make sure I dodge this time.
Leave this to me.
My avatar was just hungry. I had to make sure I fed him some more. That's all it was. I also forgot that I'm burning. Oh shit. It didn't occur to me that I'm literally standing in burns. Those burns are dodgeable.
This one'll sting.
I knew that.
An opening.
I didn't realize I was standing in a fire AoE. That's my bad. I thought I was just burned and the battlefield was on fire. I don't know. Nah, you haven't seen the last of me. Hey, keep in mind that's punishable by death. You've sealed your fate now. It's his words, not mine, okay? But keep in mind, I don't forget a man's fate. My avatar will be coming for you.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Wait, it was that easy to awake Omega this whole time? Why is nobody else awake in Omega? Or did we stop? I guess Gaius von Balzar would have done it eventually had we not stopped him, right? None of them have Nero's brain. Nero does. Or did Nero turn good before it happened? But I guess if we assume this is what Nero was looking for during the Crystal Tower, then I guess he's the one that's been looking for it? Oh, this is Omega?
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
Ah.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
Wait, we just awoke in... We just awoke a machine that works on his own free will? Is that what we just learned? What was this machine programmed to do?
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
Oh, this was the machine that captured Bahamut? Oh, so it was designed to capture primals. Okay. I understand now.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
By emergency shutdown, do you mean my scythe? I feel like he means my scythe.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Okay. I mean, listen, what do you think? Papa Limo died for this. You tell me.
What do I think?
Yeah. You're Papa Limo's friend. He died to stop this primal, and we have chosen this to be the only route. This machine can capture the primal before it gets released. And I've learned this from the Coils of Bahamut. It's not going to stay captured for long. The Aether will run out, it will escape. So you tell me what you think. Shall Papa Limo have died in vain? Or are we doing this? Or is Papa Limo still alive? I'm not sure.
Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
She's been convinced.
Yes, that's the one.
The coils lasted for thousands of years. Fair enough.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
I guess I hadn't considered that. The coils did last for a while. true. A while is not forever.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
This man's addicted to big machines.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
No going back now. Compensating. Technophile for sure. He got loose. He broke free. It's a green Bahamut. We released that just in time. Don't kill it yet. I want to see what it looks like. What is that? It's like a Bahamut on steroids. I mean, I guess that's what you get when you clash Bahamut with Nidhogg. And it was created based on the knowledge of the previous Calamity and Nidhogg's eyes, right? So I suppose it's fitting. Why did he need to grow teeth to shoot a laser? Damn. Kaiju battle. Oh, look, it's the imaginary wall. Nice.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that
shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
Does that mean it won or lost then?
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
True.
Right. I've ordered the malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Yeah, but if it's not transmitting anything, you think your order to sleep's gonna transmit? Doubtful. It's malfunctioning. I mean, I guess it's better than doing nothing. What does that mean?
Omega destroyed the cocoon.
Why did her tattoo just disappear?
Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Oh, shit. Papalimo's dead. What does that have to do with her tattoo, though? Did Papalimo give her that tattoo? Was it a fake Aether tattoo? Question mark? Also, I forgot I raised this. We'll just turn that back down. Oh shit. What did he say? I'm not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Sure. I agree. We're almost done. One moment everything was functioning perfectly and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves and soon. Oh shit! Woo! We're 75% of the way there! One mission left. Let's go! We got He Who Continues the Attack. I think we got Imperial Will. Nice. And would you believe we're gonna do it before we hit 10 hours? Inconceivable. Anyways. Immediately gets distracted. Let's go. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. And don't we love it? I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. See what? Ida, wait! We must first... the Elder Seedseer is expecting us. Worry not, Alfini. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. Shit. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Damn. We're so close. Oh, that's right. I was like, where do we gotta go? We gotta go nowhere. We just gotta get to Conjurer's Guild. Sweet. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Good. Hopefully they didn't start the meeting without me. Wow. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. A few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You're too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, eh? Aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blinded to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose the great dragon. A pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gurabanya. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and I hope never to see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight, until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionlessly from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's forms, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This is Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega is yet unknown. We have alas no eyes on the Gurabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarupin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gurdanyan's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Cool. Well, that does explain a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Unless you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps a statue. Correct. And without me to guide the efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears. Yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gurabanya. Though Ilberd has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, and given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrestled from Garlemald's grasp. Ooh. Oh shit, somebody got to a new phase in the ultimate? Nice. Let's go. So many things happening today. Alfie? You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Y'shtola and the others have gathered at Amarisai Spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. It's going to disappear again like it had before, never to be existed. I think so. It's looking like the final phase, but who knows? Ooh. If it's looking like the final phase, then I'd imagine it, if not that, it's probably like the climax to the end, right? It is decided then. Lead on. Where am I going? Hawthorne Hut. Can do. Who are they fighting in this one? Is it like Dawn Trail people or is it like new people? Ugh. Random chills. Alright, where are we going? Because most of this is like Shadowbreakers people. Ooh. So they just bring back like old enemies for you to refight, different and stronger? Is that kind of how these ultimates work? Oh shit! It's a snowman. It's an ultimate. It could very well be a misdirection, like they made a mistake early on. And actually there's 3 more phases to prog. Oh, dang. It's based on the Shadowbringer normal raids? Ooh. That's kind of cool. So it could be a random snowman that they have to fight, is what you're telling me? Got it.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
Probably.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
The wall! Shit, the wall's still there. The wall does exist.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise.
True.
Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
So I'm assuming it being Shinryu is supposed to lead us towards Stormblood as well.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She is up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Yeah.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
What's the lore behind her tattoos disappearing? I'm confused.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen.
Because, like, all I know of these tattoos is what you guys told me, how, like, all the Scions have them or something. Who knows? I look forward to it.
I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
She's a real person.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Wait, her sister's mask? So when Papalimo said before that he gave her that mask, he was alluding, like, I felt like he was alluding to the fact that this wasn't actually, like, the person he thought in the Alamigo dude recognized her or something. He mentioned the fact that, like, he shouldn't have given her the mask or something. Oh, okay, I'm focusing.
20 years ago,
I tripped and fell down a hole, I'm sorry.
marched into Alamigo. I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old.
Okay. So she was 5 years old.
My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
Ooh.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Oh, shit.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
Dang. So that she doesn't actually have the tattoo? That was like Papalimo's magic or something? Is that what I'm supposed to believe?
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
Because it would have been her sister that was
Ida
the student
died
of
6
Charlene.
years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo.
Oh, shit.
They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Damn.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role.
That's fair enough, though.
Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
We just got Papalimo back!
So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise.
Good.
And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Damn.
War is upon us once more.
One character dies, another one's born anew. Who would have guessed?
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
Yeah. For Stormblood. Woo. So is Stormblood set in Doma then? Is that what I'm is that what they're implying? Because every expansion takes us to a different area, right? Or not exactly. I mean, I would assume it would. It just depends on how far we travel and what we actually go to do. Or is all the expansions kind of set in a Orzia? But Doma's not in... I don't know how this works. Each expansion is a new setting, yes. So are all the settings kind of set on one continent right now? But Dawn Trail took us to a whole new area? Or is Dawn Trail just starting a new story and they can travel to different... Okay, fine. I'm asking questions I shouldn't be asking because I'm like years away from them. I crave the knowledge. Yet I don't want the answers. It's perplexing. Bonk. It was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalymo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she has resolved to walk. Yeah. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tadaru and my sister. So, all the Scions knew that she wasn't Ida? Oh shit, we did it! Let's go! Wow. I finished another expansion. Let's go! The mask covering up her face. They all knew. Anyone would notice that their friend just got like 5 years younger and worse at their job. It's fair enough. Man, what a lore-filled journey we just embarked on. We lost Ida, technically. We lost Papalymo, we lost Midfilia. We lost Harchfont. That's crazy. You can't lose what you never had. True. But you can lose what we thought we had. And we thought we had Ida. That's technically a loss, right? But if you gain back exactly what it actually was, is it still a loss? That's a rabbit hole I'm not diving down. True, true, true. That's a fair point. When you put it that way, it kind of changes the perspective on the question. It's just growth into a better you. Before she was Ida, because that's what she needed to be. And now she's growing into her true self. With a bright new road ahead of her. Yeah, she was Ida, now she's Lise. Lise? It was Lise, right? Yeah. Hey look, it's the random dragon that we never got to meet. That was a good story. Holy shit. I like that. That was cool. That was cool. And we did it in a reasonable amount of time with minor sidetracking. And let's be honest, most of the time today was spent on the coffee debacle, right? That would have shaved off like a whole hour. Oh shit, it's Harchfont. Poor Harchfont. He was a good lad. What a character twist, though. They like introduced us a whole new character without even giving us a new character. That's crazy. So I'm assuming Lise is gonna be like a major point in Stormblood then? Like the growth of her taking on her own path? Does she become like a red mage or a samurai or something? That's crazy. We did it. What a monumentous occasion. We gotta update the notes now. Next stream. MSQ. Stormblood. Undecided. Put a pin in that. We gotta decide what's gonna feel good as far as continuing our job quest with Reaper. I mean, I say continuing. It's technically gonna start. Now you can bed. 3 a.m. Yeah, that's better. That's better. 3 a.m.'s better. You sleep well. We'll just wrap things up after the cutscene. We probably won't continue anything else. So you're probably good to go. Next stream on the top of the list, and they called it Eureka. Oh, well, actually, here's a better question. Did anything else unlock after this quest? Or is it straight to Stormblood now? Does all the side content open after the main expansion finishes? And we've already done it all? Or did this just unlock more things? I can't imagine this unlocked more things. You doubt it, but you'll check. Oh yeah, I guess on the wiki I can just click on the quest we just finished. There's no new unlocks? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't imagine it would be, because the whole point of this patch is to wrap up story, lead you into next expansion, right? So it would be weird that there's now more unlocks to do. The only question is, Are we super excited for Stormblood? Or do we pause and learn our Enshroud and continue Reaper quests? Technically unlocks New Game Plus for Heavensward. That's fair. But it's not like New Game Plus is anything we're gonna do. What is that screenshot? Oh, true. I could check for the wall. We could check for the wall. That's a fair point. I think my favorite screenshot of my webcam so far has been me hugging my fan. I don't remember what prompted it, but I was poking through my old streams one day. Or maybe somebody sent it to me. I can't remember. But it's just a picture of me hugging my window fan. It's like, I'm like, what is this? Where did you find that? Reaper quests technically spoil some of Endwalker since it was an Endwalker job. And doing it on level sort of assumed doing Endwalker MSQ on level. But it's not that bad. Well, I mean, like, it's not like we're gonna benefit from having Enshrouded now, right? Because Stormblood's gonna take us up to level 70, right? So it's not like the only thing it would benefit is having it for solo stuff. To make farming stuff a little bit easier. But if it's not necessary, we could wait. Because, like, without spoiling it, what kind of stuff does it even spoil? Does it spoil, like, bits of, like, it talks about what's going on in the story of Endwalker? Or is it, like... Yeah, it's definitely something that would be nice to just pop while having out in the world. It just talks about places and stuff. I mean, I feel like that wouldn't be awful either, because it's going to be, what, like another year before we get there? Because if it's taking us 4 to 6 months to complete an expansion, with all the sidetracking that we do, assuming we sidetrack the same amount of time that we sidetracked in Heavensward. And Heavensward took us, what, 4 to 5 months? Then we got 2 expansions to get through. Especially with the goldfish memory. That's actually a good point. Any names or lore or anything, we're just gonna completely forget by tomorrow. Like, by next week, I'm gonna forget the name of Lise. I'm gonna forget Papa Limo existed, and you guys are gonna remind me, and I'm gonna be like, shit, Papa Limo died. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna remember that it's a thing until I get to Endwalker a year from now. And then be like, oh shit, I remember that from the Reaper missions that we did. So, like, there's a lot of side stuff onwards. Worse than Heavensward. Which means it might be longer before we get to Endwalker. I think we're safe then. Look, it's a Blue Eyes White Dragon. There's a reason to keep bringing up Eureka. I still have no idea what Eureka is. What expansion do I have to get to for Eureka? Did you say? That wasn't Stormblood, was it? It's after Stormblood, right? Was that a Shadowbringer thing? I forget. It was Stormblood? Oh, shit. We're in for it now. Yeah, I feel like we would just enjoy the Reaper story. Like, the transition into the Reaper story and picking up the Enshroud, I feel like fits the lore of the character we're building. So even if it spoils a little bit of the story that's in the far distance, I feel like we would enjoy it lore-wise to learn more about our avatar and about the Void and the like the Void Sen and everything. I feel like we would have more fun with our character if we go ahead and transition to the Reaper story. It's a post-Stormblood thing? Okay. I think we'll do that then. I think we'll go ahead and learn the lore behind the Reapers in the avatar we're attached to and everything. Oh, the Monster Hunter collabs are in Stormblood? I forgot about that. I've been looking forward to this. I loved playing Monster Hunter World. It was so much fun. Me and my pokey boomstick gun lancing my way through Monster Hunter World. I became a stationary tank. You know, if it was mentioned because he hard zoned out, that's fine. Palace of the Dead too? We never finished Palace of the Dead. Shit, we gotta go back and do that. We gotta try to fight Edda again. Don't forget I get the first ultimate unlock at Stormblood. Was Omega the Stormblood ultimate? I feel like there's a video that I've seen of people talking about ultimates and they were fighting Omega. What ultimate was that? It was the Realm Reborn Primals and Coils. Uwu and Yukab was the Omega one? Okay. Oh, Top was the Omega one? Top came out in Endwalker? What? I know of all these names, but only in reference to, like, random videos of, like, Xeno and other people talking about the names of them. The names I don't have a picture to. Oh, Top is the Omega Protocol. Shit, I never made that connection. Okay. So when they talk about Top, they're talking about the fight where I've seen pictures of Omega, or video. Okay. Uwu's Ultima Weapon Ultimate, and Yukab is Ultimate Coils of Bahamut. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, because like most of what I know about the Ultimate fights is just people saying the shortened versions and then referencing stuff about the jobs and about the battle of it and about, you know, how it went and stuff. Which, to be fair, is mostly just videos from like Xeno and other people who don't really do a lot of heavy editing overlay stuff, right? So I don't have a lot of like picture to name. And if I can't picture it, I'm not remembering. Because, like, I might forget a name, but I can picture what the person looks like, right? So it's... If you ask me if I remember Bob, I have no idea what you're talking about. You show me a picture of Bob, and I'm like, I know that guy. I don't know who he is, but I know that guy. It's a problem. It's a problem we deal with. T is the Epic of Alexander? I don't think I've heard of T. I feel like I've heard of Top and Ugob mentioned a bunch, but I don't think I've heard of T. I've heard of DSR, yeah, that one I've heard of too. Dragon Song Reprise is the Thordan Ultimate, okay. DSR I've heard mentioned in videos from time to time. And now FRU is the ultimate based on the Shadowbringers raids. Okay. I'm gonna forget that. But at least I can put a picture to the name now. Yeah. I'll get there. I'll get there. I can no longer say. Now it's my fault if I forget. Now I'm screwed. Now you guys can be like, you don't remember that? What do you mean? It's true. It's true. I need to take note to reference later until I have it burned into my memory. But like, I feel like at least now that I've seen Omega, if I remember that fight, so when everybody mentions Top, I can just picture the first time that I met Omega. And like, at least, I should remember at least Top now, right? DSR, I'm not gonna remember. Although maybe I will. Maybe I will. If I could reference DSR to Ishgard, then I should remember that it's the Thordan fight. I'll get there. I just need to reference pictures and file it away in my brain. True, but what's the likelihood of somebody saying DSR and me remembering that it's Dragon Song? My brain doesn't work like that. I have to attach a picture to a topic and have that picture be something that I remember as a reference to something else in order for my brain to remember what it is. And even then, it's a struggle. Because again, if I see a picture of the fight, I might be able to be like, oh, that's the Top fight. But you ask me what Top is, less likely that I'm going to tell you that it's Omega. You got like a 50% chance at that point. It's a struggle. But I'm slowly starting to actually realize how my brain works. Which is probably something I should have done a long time ago. Which is also a problem. We cope. On the bright side, nothing broke today. Other than my sandwich. You know the funny part about me dropping my sandwich in my coffee? Was as I was making the coffee, I looked at my sandwich and I was like, I should just save the rest of this for later and I'll just eat it with the other half. After stream or something. And then I was like, nah, I'll just keep eating it and finishing it. So then I ate it while making the coffee. Cause like I ate like half of this, of like, it's like a full sub that I ordered. And I was eating half of it. And I was like, I'll just eat half of this at least and then go get back to the stream so, you know, I don't take too long. And then I decided to keep eating it while making the coffee. And it was that point that turned the tide of events that I'm like, well, now I've eaten enough of it, then I'm just gonna finish it. Which prompted me putting it in my mouth and dropping it in the coffee. I still can't believe that happened. You guys had to have been there. Like, describing it sounds hilarious, but like, me holding my cup of coffee with the sandwich in my mouth dropping like 4 inches, splashing enough of my coffee out of my cup to go 6 feet across the room, and like, I'm 5, 10, 11, you know, if I laid down, that's probably the distance of me to the wall, so we'll call it about 6 feet, right? I splashed coffee like 6, 7 feet away from me, just everywhere, dropping a little sandwich that was like an inch or two, just a little bit left of the sub, you know, into my coffee. I destroyed my entire wall. My cat looked up like, what just happened? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I was eating a sandwich and then shit went wrong. I was just trying to turn out the kitchen light. I should just put the sandwich in my mouth. But I knew better because there was too much to like, because you know when you accidentally like put too much in your mouth and you're like trying to chew and like you misjudged how much food it was and you're struggling to chew it till it gets small enough so you don't choke, like, you know what I mean? I knew better than to not put the sandwich in my mouth, which is why I just tried to hold on to it with my teeth. The question is, how did I drop the sandwich? That's the disturbing fact. Like, what did my brain, like, not understand about me holding a sandwich in my mouth that prompted me to drop it into my coffee? I'm never gonna be able to live this day down. This day's gonna haunt me forever. Every time I get on stream, and I always start it with a coffee, I'm gonna remember the sandwich debacle. Every time I go to a shop and I order a cappuccino, I'm gonna remember the day that I had a sub. It's fine though. It adds to the lore. It adds to the lore. It'll be alright. Special thanks. We're almost there. It always feels fitting to sit through the credits, to like take in everything that happened over the last how many months, right? It almost feels wrong to skip them. Oh shit, we should get a cutscene after this, shouldn't we? At the end of expansions, there's always a cutscene leading into the next content, right? Gotta watch all the credits? Yeah. We're so close. Hey, all the Final Fantasy XIV players, that's me. Let's go. Credits released 3 of 2017. 3 of March 2017 was when Heavensward ended. And we have completed it today. November, what year is it? 2024. That's what, 7 years later? Damn. We'll catch up eventually. We'll catch up eventually. 2. Nice. Speak with Y'shtola. Can do. It only took us 2 years to get there. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh shit. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. He may have mentioned, but Alfie has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Oh shit! Elise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Gurabanya, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom but indolence, correct? I, for one, look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I suspect do you. Let's go! We've done it! We did it! Let's go! The end of Heavensward. Stormblood is but a step before us now. Or a reap. Probably a reap. A quick march. The Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face their retribution. Who's this guy? Oh shit, it's Raban. I forgot he had yellow on his cloak. It is almost time, father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Yeah, Stormblood hype. Let's go. Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Where's this at? Who's this guy? I don't recognize the helmet. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed their preliminary reports. Baelzar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. I forget this guy's name, though. The hunt for Omego... Omego? The hunt for Omengo... The Imperial Sigil. I don't know this guy? Okay. I wasn't sure if he was the other evil main dude. The hunt for Omega and the unknown icon continues. Though both yet elude us, my lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the Legion. Region? What? English? Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? No. Let them die. Forgive me, my lord. I do not intend. Your will be done. Have I learned this sigil yet? I don't remember that sigil. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that I'd proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days will promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. Why does he have an eyeball on his forehead? Look at that evil smile. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson something or other. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. It feels a little concerning that we're taking Reaper into a storm of blood. Is the storm our fault? Or the fault of the enemy? Or maybe it's the enemy's blood. I don't remember that sigil, though. Honestly. Now I'm gonna have to look back on the videos for that. I'm gonna go back to the videos where we're actually doing the mission. I want to be like, oh, it's there, and it's there, and it's there, and it's on the wall. Shit, it's on the wall. Not only did I miss the wall, I missed the sigil plastered on it. Go outside into the west? Oh, that's right. There's an Imperial base right outside of Mordona. I forgot that this is a heavily Imperial area. West. It doesn't help that it's the middle of the night. I don't see any flags. I don't know about that. Am I just... I don't see any sigils or any flags or any... Let's go to Camp Blue Frog. And yes, I will continue calling it Blue Frog. Because it is ingrained in my brain. The day you guys told me that was a blue fog, I lost my mind. Like, no, surely not. It's ingrained. It's true. Oh shit, I should have teleported to the cerulean plant. I forgot that was the closer one. There's definitely some in Castrum and Prey. Well, the next time I do those, I'll have to keep my eye out. It might have just been another one of those small details that I was completely oblivious to, you know? No flags here either. What the hell is this guy? Where did you come from? Have I seen you before? Dalvog's Final Flame. Have I fought this guy yet? Yeah, he's a little strong. I think I did fight this guy, because he's the one that stuns me and then tries to AoE. We very well might have fought this guy. Because I remember the stunning. Unless there's another guy that's stunned, which is very possible there is. Shit. There's a dinosaur. Shit. Oh shit, I almost died. Nice. Enough procrastinating for you? Alright, you go sleep well. I'm about to get off anyways. I only got distracted with the fight. I guess I appreciate the heals because, like, I almost died. To be fair, I am only wearing level 70 armor. I really need to upgrade this to level 80. Especially if I'm going to run around as a DPS fighting A and S ranks that paralyze me. It's probably a bad idea. Although that would have been easier had I had an Enshroud, that's all I'm saying. Oh shit, you know what I forgot about? I should have started the fight with this. That's like a free 700 damage. 600 damage. I forgot I had that. I gotta make sure I'm starting the fight with that. Easy damage. Easy damage. That was fun, though. I think we'll definitely progress with Reaper next time. We'll have some fun with Reaper. We'll actually experience a job quest. What? When was the last time we did one of those? You guys think I sidetracked from the MSQ hard? You know what I sidetracked hard from? Literally every single job quest. How many stones did we pick up and run away and just steal the stone and never come back? 90% of them? I think the last time we did a job quest was when we were doing the Realm Reborn quests. I mean, I guess we did complete the Astro and the Dark Knight one, didn't we? So maybe that's not fair to say. We just didn't do the ones we weren't invested in the jobs for. But at this point, I would say we're pretty invested in Reaper. And I want to learn the lore behind Reapers and their avatar and what a Reaper means for Eorzea, right? Because I don't remember how this started. We're gonna go back to the sage person. Teach us how to level 100. Here's how you apply cardio. That's funny. Because it's in that shady district in Ul'dah, right? The Reaper person? I forget what she originally taught us. I remember she told us about the stone. That's all I remember. Where's the Shady District? Is it in the... It's in the next area, right? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how to get here. One moment, I'm almost there. I may have taken the long way around. I forgot it's not behind the Adventurers Guild, it's behind Sapphire Exchange. I got those two areas mixed up. I forgot. I was thinking it was behind the Adventurers Guild for some reason, like in that strip. No, that's where you pick up the job. I remember now. The Sage, where like the original starting job is by the Adventurers Guild. Yeah. She's just been standing here waiting for me the whole time. The harvest begins. Level 100. Just gives me an avatar, gets it to level 100, comes back. All right, you want to teach me about this thing or what? I have fed this man so many souls, you have no idea. Now tell me why I'm doing it. What the hell? Oh, it's funny. I like her scythe though. Check out that shit. I feel like mine's bigger. Like, that makes it cooler, right? She does have a pretty cool scythe though. Like, don't get me wrong. I kind of like that one. I like how I come back fully glammed out, super powerful avatar, whole different scythe. He's only ever entitled to bread. He's only ever entitled to bread. Don't feed him at night. Oh shit. We've done messed up. What the hell? Don't get him wet. What else aren't we supposed to do? I don't remember. So about that. What if we did? Don't put him next to a wet fire or shit's gonna go bad. About that. So you know how you said that wasn't possible? Well, we did it, and I need your help. But no, I'm actually looking forward to learning about Reaper next. I'll tinker with Chloe's journal throughout the week again. And then we'll kind of just try to focus on... We'll just try to focus on Reaper next time. That way we can actually get into starting Stormblood soon. What do you mean, invalid target? I do what I want. Like how fancy it is. Check out this shit. Yeah, you see this? How cool is that? I came back. I'm ready to learn about my avatar. Also, look at this shit. How cool is that? Can you do that? I think not. We have nothing but stare at wood fires for the past 3 days. About that. I got a few questions for you. You know... Maybe the wet fire was his fault. Maybe he created it. Maybe. You know, when we first got Astro, I thought the wraps in the hat was kind of weird. Like, I kind of just wanted, like, a normal hat. Being, like, mage relevant. But, like, they've kind of grown on me, honestly. We are, like, people of fate. You know what I mean? I feel like it fits. Man, look at what this avatar did. Anytime anybody asks about our face being wrapped going forward, I'm just gonna mention Lemure and go from there. He'll be none the wiser. This is probably my favorite ability. Look at this shit. You get to throw your scythe and then suck in a bunch of soul orbs. Although this is also pretty cool. Just because you get like the big cool arcane circle. Yeah. This is everything that Black Mage wasn't giving me. Right? Like, if Black Mage wasn't so focused on fire and ice, it was more focused on, like, dark art style. Imagine how cool that would be. Give me a dark arts caster. Shit. That would be cool. I feel like I'm procrastinating at this point, though. Today was fun. Today was fun. We did so much. We went on whole adventures. Some undefined by us. Oh shit. An auto mod message. I don't think so. Bam. We even got to ban a person who requires shred. Shit. We have fed another viewer to our soul. His soul is now part of the void. We are feeding the avatar of destruction. Cool. I think that'll be the plan for next time then. We'll focus on leveling Reaper. I'll work on Chloe's journal a little bit throughout the week. Because, I mean, this is a pretty shit journal anyways. And I've kind of been having fun just, you know, queuing DPS and just kind of mind-numbing my way. Scything, helping out some lower level people get through their first dungeons and everything. It's been kind of fun. So, I'm almost done moving all of my old streams to my new drive. It's just taking forever. Because that's so many streams. So what, stream like 66 now or something? 67? I've lost count. I need to continue editing these. I'm looking forward to editing them though. Because like the amount of stuff we're gonna run into is kind of cool. So we'll put that on the list for next time. We'll move down Stormblood. Let's get rid of this. We will continue Reaper job questing next time. And that should be a lot of fun. I look forward to it. I mean, I guess you guys know the quest better than I do. But there's no way they don't teach me more about the Avatar. In the whole idea of Reaper. Because that's the whole point of the job quests. How would you guys rank Reaper's job quest compared to the ones that I've done so far? Because Dark Knights was awesome. Dark Knights was a whole adventure. Inside and out. Like, holy shit. Astros was pretty cool too. But I mean, you kind of just ran around reading the stars and like dealing with the one girl and her father or grandfather. You kind of learned about the history of it. It's no dark. You don't remember it super well. Okay. That's concerning though. Because if it was super awesome, you would probably remember it. Kind of like Dark Knights, right? Even if it's not as thrilling as Dark Knight, it's still going to give us some lore behind Reaper and the Avatar. So it's still going to be beneficial. And then we can judge it at the end and see how much we liked it. Warrior's your favorite? Warriors is pretty good so far. Like, I kind of like Warriors so far. You're like learning to control the rage of, you know, your power and whatnot. It's kind of cool. Like your whole like warrior rage bloodlust thing you got going on there. We don't have our warrior to level 50 though. So like we have a lot of warrior work to do. That's all I know about the warrior story so far. I don't know how it progressed up to 50 and past 50. We've got it to like level what, 43 or something? There's some you remember super well for being really good, and some for being really bad like Paladin. Reaper doesn't stand out, so it's probably average. I mean, I'll take an average story that gives me lore about a job I enjoy. Because, like, I feel like learning more about the whole Void Scent Reaper lore thing could really fit for our character. So if I can learn anything about that as far as it goes with the lore of what we're building with our Warrior of Darkness, I feel like it'll definitely do that, so it should be enjoyable from the sake of lore and even our own personal character lore. The 60 to 70 warrior job quest is really fun. Ooh. I'm going to get to them all eventually. I'm just trying to hard focus level 100 full job quests, the ones I enjoy. Because like Red Mage is another one we haven't done. It's also short, which doesn't help it stand out by virtue of coming out after they stopped doing massive job quest lines. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Because it wasn't a super big investment like the like Dark Knight would have been. I mean, to be fair, Astro and Dark Knight did kind of take forever. And then like the starting jobs kind of feel like they take forever because you kind of have to progress it to its job and then progress the job to the end. So being short shouldn't feel awful. Unless it does feel awful. But yeah, I'm kind of with you on so far the jobs that we've done. Paladins hasn't been that good. I don't even remember what Paladins was. I just remember it not enjoying it as much. And I haven't gotten far enough into a lot of the other ones to really call it out. Ugh, give me my job list. Where's my job list? Astros, I remember, it was all right. It was all right. It was, I mean, I would call Astros average. I learned a little bit of lore about Astros. Astros was good because it gave me lore on the Astrologians and how it fits into the world, which is where I would pin an average job quest, right? If it gives you lore on the job and kind of lets you dive deeper into your character, it's a bulk standard. That's what I expect out of a job quest. And then to your point, Dark Knights was just like next level. Paladin's so bad that one of the characters comments on how contrived the entire thing is. What the hell? But yeah, I mean, we're gonna do it eventually anyways, not just from the fact that we want to do them all eventually, but because Paladin we just enjoy. From like the whole spell sortie style of job. But we definitely need to... Black Mages was fun. I think Dark Knight was my favorite and Black Mage is my second favorite. Because Black Mages was cool. About how you progress and learn about all the thaumaturges. And then you learn about this dude who was like mad for power and summoned... Or his friends got turned into a demon or something. Or killed by the demon. And then you were on a quest to like destroy it. To bring peace to that dude, and then it was kind of cool. I forget what progressed after that. We got sent to Ishgard for something. I don't remember that well. Because that was all leading up to the level 50, right? The whole friend revenge demon thing. I forget what we did that brought us to Ishgard. Or was that the entire story? I don't remember. Because we've finished Black Mage all the way up until needing to go to Stormblood to continue. So I can't remember that well. I guess that's another important question. I can actually do Reaper's Quest, right? It doesn't take me to any late game areas. Is Reaper's job questing even achievable? Because I remember Dark Knights, like Black Mage eventually took me to Ishgard, which kind of locked me out. And then we had to finish Heavensward areas to finish Astro and Dark Knight, which made sense. So I guess that's a concern. Is how far can we even progress it? I know it starts here in Alda, but like, does she send me to an Endwalker area to learn about my avatar? Like, am I gonna get like 6 missions in and be screwed? Or can I get all the way through the 80? Because, like, I kind of want to save Reaper and just kind of run through it. Not that we have to. I mean, we can just chip away at it as stuff unlocks. But, like, if we're not even going to be able to get the Enshroud, right? Maybe we just wait and then learn about our avatar progressing through the Reaper job quests all the way up until we unlock the Enshroud. I feel like that would be pretty cool. You're reading through the quest summaries? Okay. Because, like, the wiki will give me a list of all of the quests, right? Does that wiki also tell you if it takes you to certain areas? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Because, like, I just picture it being cool mastering our Reaper job and gaining Enshroud. It says what's in the journal, but you figured it'd mention something if it took you to an Endwalker zone. I mean, I guess we can try. We can try. We can always divert to Palace or something next stream. If we have to stop at some point. At the very least, it'll be cool starting the Reaper quests, even if we have to stop at some point. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, where it's like... I'm looking at Black Mages, so I don't spoil anything. It doesn't look like you ever go to... Yeah, because it kind of says like, hey, go to like here in Eastern Thanalon, like in the journal section. Travel to Bronze Lake. Travel to... yeah. I mean, if you're not seeing any obvious enough areas that would say, hey, maybe hold off. then we'll probably go ahead and do it. Yeah. I say we go ahead and do it. We'll just progress as far as we can progress. And if it happens to, at some random point, take me there, that's fine. But if you're saying it's not... The latest you could find is Heavensward, which I happen to be finished with. Sounds like a perfect time to do it then. If a quick skim over doesn't point out any late game areas to you, I say we do it. And if you missed one, then that's fine. We'll just divert at that point. I feel like the wiki should just list that, though. That would make it so easy. Because, like, it lists steps, but... Unless you recognize, like for the Black Mage ones, it's like, oh, speak with this person at the Convictory. You know, like, but what does that mean? Speak with this person at the Quicksand. But, like, if you don't, between the journal and the steps, if you don't notice anything specific that's like, oh, yeah, no, you definitely can't go there, then we'll just go ahead and do it. At this point, I'm only hyping myself up more to go ahead and do it. The idea of learning more about the Reaper and the Avatar and everything, I'm only hyping myself up for more. Because, like, I mean, I guess another concern is... I know certain abilities had lockouts, which is why I was concerned. And it's mainly just the fact that it's a level 80 ability. Because, like, in order to get Foul on Black Mage, or TBN, that get locked out at level 70, or 60, or whatever they were, right? It requires me beating that DLC. But, like, I don't think any of the Reaper quests had prerequisites, right? Needing you to complete a certain mission prior to taking on the quest. I think I looked at that before, because that would be the only other thing holding us. I don't think Reaper had prerequisites, did it? Any of the jobs? The job quests? They don't have, like, prerequisites of, like, oh, you need to complete this mission before you do this mission. And that mission happens to be a Stormblood mission. Which means I can't get that until I get to Stormblood. Because that's how Dark Knight's TBN and Foul on Black Mage were. They had prerequisites in Stormblood. Like, even if you don't have to travel to the area. Maybe you do. I don't know. We're going down a whole rabbit hole. At this point, we're going to hit 10 hours. Holy shit. Oh shit, you're not kidding. This is short. There's only 6 missions? No, you weren't kidding. I didn't realize it was this short. Like, on the Black Mage page, I had to scroll. But yeah, no, this is pretty short. So, like, the killing art with the Enshroud doesn't have, like, a prerequisite of, like, hey, do this mission, which happens to be a story mission. The only requirement you could find is that you need to have bought Endwalker. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Because, like, you guys said later on with jobs, they kind of took away the need to have progressed the MSQ as much. I think one of you guys told me in the past. But yeah, like, if this is only 6 missions, this is going to be so easy. We can easily knock this out on one day. Because, like, I was contemplating whether we could do it all in one day. But when you said short, it didn't even occur to me it's going to be this short. So we can literally do all of the job quests. There isn't even any after level 80 that we're going to have to wait. Because after this, it becomes role quests, right? I'll have role quests later on or something. You guys said it transitioned. I feel like this is a question for next stream. It was role quests starting in Shadowbringers. Oh, okay. Okay. That's good to know. Cool. Each job released since then just gets their little arc and that's it. Oh, you know what? That makes sense why it's like that then. Because back in the Heavensward one that I did, they were full-on quests and you had to travel to the different areas and do all this fancy stuff and progress the MSQ. But since it's just a little arc, they kind of confined it to certain starting cities. I kind of like that better, though. As cool as it is to need to go to certain areas relevant to the job, kind of like Dark Knights was, taking you around, you know, the Heavensward areas. It's kind of cool, like, picking up jobs like I did, like Reaper. I'm not in level 70 areas yet, right? I'm not in level 80 areas, but being able to pick up Reaper and actually learn about the lore of the job and progress through its little arc and actually play a job I'm super interested in, I kind of like that feeling better than being stuck not getting it. Like, my urge to pick up Dark Knight and Astro before I could access the area was so great. Like, it was crazy. And the fact that I don't have to do that with Reaper is really cool. It was cool when it was Realm Reborn and Heavensward. It's less cool when you can't progress your job skills for another 20 hours. Or worse. Like, imagining not progressing until you get to, like, 2 expansions from now. Right? Like, that would feel so bad. There's just so many expansions now. That new people starting the game that say love Reaper. Imagine having to get to Endwalker. Right? Like, sorry, you can't use 10 of your abilities because you're not in the DLC. Oh, well. Like, imagine being able to play Reaper but not being able to Enshroud until you do 4 DLCs worth of content. That would feel awful. So I'm kind of glad that that's not the case and I can go ahead and do it. Because, like, that would suck. That would suck. Because that's, like, Reaper's big cool thing, right? What do we have coming up, by the way? USB can't use. Enshroud, Soul Slow, Plentiful Harvest, Camino. I mean, we're pretty much there then. Because most of these abilities are just like Shroud abilities, right? It's pretty much pick up Enshroud and then gain stronger Enshroud abilities later. That would get people complaining about pay to win. Yeah. Buying story scripts. Dawntrail's starting to trend of instead of getting a new button on your bar, you get follow-ups to the buttons. I like the feeling of follow-ups to the buttons, honestly. It's cool using an ability, and instead of it just sitting on cooldown doing nothing for the next 2 minutes, it becomes something else. A little bit of an exaggeration. It's not like it's 2 minutes, but you know what I mean? It makes sense to have, like, buttons moving. Because, like, it's just unused space. Oh, you can only use this once every 60 seconds. It's just gonna sit there on your hotbar now. It just makes sense. You don't think it's bad either? It's a good way to expand the skill set? Yeah. Because, like, button bloat kind of sucks after a while. Especially for certain people. And it'll just feel more natural, just, like, hitting a button twice. Rather than getting stuck doing other stuff. I'll tell you what, though. It's almost noon. I'm going to get off of here. It's been 9 hours. That wasn't too bad. That was a good stream. I had fun. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh. Asayumi already went to bed. I think it's my turn. I mean, noon's not that bad either, though. I can still get off of here and not feel like I need to rush straight to bed either. Because, like, I don't have to go to work. Like, normally I go to work around 8. I don't have to go till 10 today. Because of the whole, like, Thanksgiving and everything. Which I also forgot. I forgot it was Thanksgiving. Holy shit. Well, hopefully any of you that didn't celebrate that, you guys have a nice one. Headed to bed in a few hours yourself. Nice. I missed the Moogle. That's fine. Oh, I still need to add the dolls. Shit, I shouldn't have told you guys again. I still haven't added the dolls, though. It's still on my list. I've been too distracted this week. Well, like, I'll have more time after work once I get this storage moved. Because, like, I'm just moving such large recorded files. Like, they're 9-hour streams, and it's not like I stop and restart the recording. So, like, I'm moving massive files, which is why I just sit here and play some Reaper, do some dungeons, you know, do some healing, whatever. I don't really want to do anything while moving large files and, like, bog down my PC too hard. Yeah. Oh shit, you're right. One day I should just add it in and just say I forgot. And then somebody's actually gonna hit it that day. It's such a good idea. Like, I love the idea of that. It's so good. It's so good. Because then it's actually a game. It's not just like, oh yeah, let me summon my cool Tonberry because I love him so much. It's gonna be like, yeah, shit's gonna go down. Good luck. And like, you guys are in on it, right? Imagine new viewers coming in and being like, "Oh, I'm gonna do the Moogle," and then they just get a bunch of creepy dolls. That's when it's really gonna be funny, because like, you guys getting jump scared by it's kind of funny, but you're also kind of in on it because you know what's going on. Oh shit! Tonberry goes to stab and explodes into dolls instead. Holy shit! Oh man. There's so many funny things we could do with that. The whole randomness of it. Man. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't know if I want to mess with my Tonberry though. I love my Tonberry. Tonberry's my favorite. Do I want to mess with Tonberry? Or am I just saying I'm not gonna mess with Tonberry? You'll never know. Ooh, mystery. Alright, you guys have a nice one. I'm gonna get out of here. Look forward to Reaper next time. And shit, look forward to Stormblood because Heavensward is over. Let's go. We did it. We did it. I'm 100% gonna mess with Tonberry. Ooh, mystery. You'll never know. Ooh. Heavensward is over party. Time to start and restart the stream. It's the after party time. We're celebrating the finish of Heavensward. Let's go! Another 8-hour stream. Woo! Imagine streaming for 12 hours to finish a DLC and then having an after party. Couldn't be me. Maybe one day. Maybe. Today is not that day. I'm going to go eat the rest of my sub and take a nap. And I'll catch you guys next time.